Craig, Nate, what's up? No, I'm fixing. I lost all my. Oh, there it is, right in front of my face. I'm just trying to update. Hey, Ansley. I'm just changing the spool holder. Because here's the spool holder that I got. Hey, Kathy. There's a spool holder that I got. I paid an arm and a leg for to get it from Denmark. But it's too free because it has a bearing in it. And the problem is if the spool is ever so slightly off balance, it's going to feed around and then spin. And the problem with that is the filament tends to jump off of the spool and then twist when it does that. And that just won't do. I don't know, Kathy. I don't know yet. Oh, something else that I was gonna. This guy.
Hey, what's up?
What's up? What's up?
No butt cracks. I can't believe
This guy.
Can't believe someone did that to me. Hey, what's up?
You just did that other rookie move.
I'm just working on listings.
Cool.
Oh, well, thanks, David, the car boot picker. You left a comment on my video. Oh. What's going on? Now I've got so many jackets to list. It's just jacket.
You know, I don't want to get into clothes, but I've got a lot of clothes that I don't want from this storage unit I bought. So,
what did you find? Or what kind of clothes?
Well, the decent stuff that fits me, I'm gonna keep because it was a $10 unit, and I'll bet you I have like 30 shirts. Like this is one of them.
Nice.
So I'm all for wearing 10-cent clothes, right?
Nah, yeah.
I
feel you on that.
But like there's a bunch of hunting jackets in there, like the guy hunted. The guy was really Sons of Anarchy. He was a Sons of Anarchy fan, and there's actually an officially licensed patched jacket in there as well. Looks like it's in good shape. I'm not as much of a fan, so much of a fan that I would wear the gear, but I'll watch the show.
Yeah. The hunting stuff is it newer stuff or is it older stuff? Like camo wise. Because old camo sells, believe it or not, old camo sells good. I'm actually listing a hunting jacket right now. Field and Stream, safety orange.
I think it's newer stuff.
Yeah, it's newer style. Yeah.
Again, it's like extra large. The other one is a double X.
Yeah, believe it or not, that stuff goes quick for me.
So we just had hunting season here, so.
Where are you? In Alberta?
Yeah.
See, I'm in West Virginia. Hunting season just started today for deer.
Oh yeah. Actually, deer season actually might still be running, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, they just started. It's weird. Because my brother lives in Texas, and they started a couple weeks ago, I think.
Might be till the end of November.
You sell a lot of stuff do you ship a lot of stuff to the States or no?
I probably 20% of my sales go to the States.
Yeah. All I've been focusing on right now, because I have just a huge, what I call a death pile or profit pile or whatever people call it, full of clothes.
Investment
pile.
Investment portfolio.
Full of clothes, but like right now I'm really focusing in on jackets. Just jackets. I probably have like 150, 200 jackets that I'm just plowing through. So, and then I got to do sweaters. Then I got to do yeah. So I'm mixing in like hard goods and jackets, shoes, things like that. But I mean, I've sold probably 10 jackets in the last week. So I had a really nice one. It was a shot 1960s pea coat. I mean, it sold for $145. So
wow.
Just finding stuff like that, stuff I forgot.
Yeah, we had bow September 1st to October 31st, and rifle is November 1st to 30.
Now in Alberta, are they doing like any like moose or elk or anything like that? Caribou?
I think the elk is on a draw. So I don't hunt. I just have friends who hunt, so I'm in the know only a little bit.
Yeah, like my brother hunts down in Texas. That's where I grew up, but that's where he still is. And that's all the rage down there, and here too. But I don't take part in that anymore.
No. Hey John, yeah, I'm working on that. I just keep getting sidetracked of all things.
Yeah, he showed this like spool he got earlier. He's working on it. I gotta ask him a question about 3D printing when he gets back. Let's see. Field and Stream. All right. I'm just doing the boring stuff, just listing tonight. I got a loud keyboard too, so my other one broke. It wasn't my fault. It was just
Sons of Anarchy jacket.
Oh yeah. What's the back look like? Oh yeah. Now, I haven't picked up many of those because around here people are fanatics on that, so I barely ever see those. But I mean, if I had to like guesstimate without looking at comps, probably 30, 40, 50 bucks, somewhere in that range, 30 to 50. So,
Huh.
I mean, you're not gonna get anything huge for it, but because there's a lot out there. But yeah, probably 30 to 50.
Still a profit for a $10 locker though.
Yeah,
But
right.
I already made $200 on it.
Yeah.
Selling a bunch of safety gear.
Hey, I got a question.
Hey, Tiffany, long time no see.
I got a question about 3D printing. My 11-year-old wants a 3D printer.
Uh-oh.
What would be like I'm not saying cheap, but like a comparable, like two. Is there anything I can get like in a $200 to $300 range that's worth a shit?
You might. Yeah, I scored this at a garage sale for $200.
Okay.
It's a $1,200 printer.
Yeah.
But see, my frame of mind when I'm buying something like an appliance or like a special tool, I buy the most expensive I can afford and then a little bit and then grow into it.
Okay.
So if I don't get the knack for using it, I still have something that's fairly valuable that I can resell.
Gotcha.
So like if you put the way I look at like the couple $100 Chinese jobs that you can get on eBay,
Mm-hmm.
it's pretty well scrap price once it's under the used category.
Gotcha. Yeah.
And also you might look at you're getting something for dirt cheap and it doesn't have the functionality that you're looking for, and then you just get fed up with it and throw it out anyway. So I was actually dumped just less than 200 euros on this machine. And if it didn't fix it, I was going to be releasing an aluminum recycling video.
All right.
With a great big hammer.
Yeah, I got him one of those like little 3D pens, like like you can draw stuff with.
Oh yeah.
He fixes it. It's really cool because he'll fix like broken toys with it. He'll melt the plastic into the plastic and kind of like fix toys. So
cool.
Yeah, now he's burned himself a few times with it, but it's it is what it is.
Just like those wood burning kits of the 70s and 80s.
Yeah, right. Those things get hot.
I got Jeff Foxworthy puts. You got a steel spike that heats up to 5,000 degrees, and it's got a little bitty cord, so you're guaranteed to be right next to the drapes when you're using it.
Right. Yeah, Landshark Picker. Yeah, he said I cross posted about 40% of my items on Facebook and Macari from eBay. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I've got my stuff open right now. Like I'm going from eBay to Macari, and then I use a men's site called Grailed. I actually have a video on Grailed on my YouTube channel, how to list on there. But yeah, I just go boom, boom, boom. So I'm not banging out like a lot of listings, but I'm cross listing, everything. And it gets sales. So that's really smart. Yeah, that's really smart. Because you never know what's going to happen on your like eBay or Amazon or whatever. I've really let my Amazon go. It's just, I don't know. With everything else going on, being on so many platforms, it's hard to kind of like watch Amazon and go, wait a minute, am I getting like, is this the right amount of money I'm getting for this, or what's going on? I don't know. I feel like if you're in Amazon, you got to just be Amazon. Yeah, Grilled's clothing. Yeah, men's clothing.
Amazon is a beast, and you got to keep that monster fed.
Yeah, yeah. Because I mean, your stuff just sells instantly on it. Sometimes. I mean, I sent like 10 of the same book. And that, I mean, I've done really well with Amazon, but just kind of finding those replenishables and and then just the gating too, the ungating and then becoming gated, and it's like, wait, what happened? Because I was eat, sleep, Amazon, maybe yeah. But I was ungated in Rubbermaid stuff, like trash cans and because our local like Goodwill and other charity shops gets Rubbermaid stuff donated to them, and like no one wants it, so they have just big piles of all this Rubbermaid stuff that they're just trying to sell and try to get rid of. And I go in there and just buy everything, and it does really well on Amazon. So I had done that for 6 months, and then all of a sudden, everything I scanned, like lately, probably like October, it hit. Everything I scan Rubbermaid, I'm gated. So,
wow.
Yeah. So it's like, what happened? I mean, you can go on my Amazon right. You can go on Amazon right now and see a few things I'm selling, but then now I'm gated on everything. So it was just kind of frustrating. Where it's like, you know what? I'll just keep doing the eBay route. I got enough clothes and shoes to last me for. I could stop. I could probably, because I'm full time right now. I could probably stop sourcing and just list probably for 2 months straight. That's how much excess stuff I have.
Holy. Hey, Eric. And blended whiskey. Haven't seen you in a while.
I didn't get where's my phone? Here, I'll show you some people that I did a live stream with my buddy Pete tonight, and you want to play like a little shoe trivia? Cliff, you can play too. All right.
I'll do my best.
All right, name this brand. Really easy, right?
Yeah.
Not Nike. What's the other one? 3 Stripes.
Adidas.
Yeah, but check this out.
I was thinking Adidas, but I was like, geez, there's something wrong with it.
It's called the Winner 2. All right, from Sears. Now, at the thrift store today that I help out at on Tuesdays, or I'll help out tomorrow, I was in there and they were going to throw them out because they're old. If I like went like this to it, all this would break. Yeah, but here, okay, so every day I'm hustling. LO fake Adidas. I knew it. Here's the thing. So I was thinking the same thing. I'm like, oh, fake Adidas, whatever. So they were going to throw them out. They're like, oh, we're going to throw them out. Now I'm a big Adidas fan. I've been an Adidas fan for forever. I'm like, you know what? I'm just going to pick them up just because it's a funny piece. Well, come to find out, this was released in 1974 for Sears, but Sears got contracts with Adidas, Converse, and Diadora and bought their shoes to put their brand on it. So this is an actual Adidas shoe just rebranded for Sears. Isn't that crazy?
Huh. That's wild.
No, everyday hustling. Yeah, Adidas basically let Sears rebrand their shoes. It was in 1974. Yeah, it's really cool. I looked up an art. It was all on an article. So that was a cool pickup.
I don't mean to show you all my ass.
Your nameplate's covering it, so you're good. The value now. They're not a. They used to be a grail before anybody knew about them. I mean, the article I read said, "Oh, they're going for like $1,500, $2,000." That's not the case. That's they're going now. I could probably get $100 out of them. So, yeah, I could probably get $100 in this kind of condition. I mean, it's not bad condition. The suede, it's suede and nylon. So, yeah, the condition's not bad at all. But the sole though, the sole would disintegrate if I bent them. So I'm trying to leave them unbent. But I mean, the bottoms are pretty good too. So, but these were going. I saw the value of those going for anywhere from like 50 to 150. So I don't know if I'm gonna sell them yet.
Wouldn't you know it? The screw's too long.
Yeah, I did a lot of retail arbitrage in the last couple of days. Found some nice stuff. All right, let me finish this Macari listing. I like Macari. The only thing Cliff, are you on Macari at all?
No, we don't have Macari in Canada.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. That's surprising because they have it in a lot of different countries. I don't know. They're still. I keep on reading articles about Macari losing money, but yeah.
There's been people like Chris Thrift BCQ. He even tried to do his U.S. address loophole that he was using through using for Poshmark.
Yeah.
And, yeah, I think it was Chris. It was either Thrift BCQ or Jody Matoma. But yeah, it didn't work for them.
Really? The only thing about Macari is, so your eBay listing has like 80 characters in the title. Well, Macari, you have to shrink it down to 40 characters. And that's the one thing I'm just like, oh my goodness.
For sale. That's it.
Right. Let's see. Got some jackets. And sometimes I just get screwed up on the categories too. Where I'm just like, is that what I want to do? Outdoors. I think Grailed is really easy to cross list too. It's super easy. You can basically, you have to shorten the title a little bit, but it's easy. Because some people ask, like, well, how long does it take to cross list? I mean, I can cross list 30 seconds to a minute on each one when I'm going really fast. Because once you have it set up in eBay, I mean, you're pretty much set.
Right.
Here's another thing I picked up. So these retail for about over $200. Resale on them is about $150, $175. Pick these up at this discount store, $29.
No, no way.
Couldn't pass that up. What it is. That's Nike. Thrifty said, or Thrifty CQ said it may have been Jody. It worked for me.
Oh, okay.
That's interesting. I sell a lot of clothing on Grail to Canada. I think I mean a lot of US sellers don't, I don't know. Grail gets a bad name because there's a lot of newbie sellers selling on there. And so it's not the best. I mean, it's not the best feedback. So, but I mean, I have like over 400 sales, and that's from doing it about a year. I mean, it's not gangbusters like eBay, but a sale's a sale. Yeah, I'll show you some of the stuff. I did a live video earlier, so I have all this stuff I was showing right by me. I picked up these. Yeah, Thrifty CQ. Go to my YouTube, or like if you want to go to my YouTube, check it out. I did a grilled video. So, all right. So these right here, these toys. It's like y'all remember like Bakugan, where you like put it on the card and it transforms. Yeah. These are like vehicles that slide over the car, and then they transform into like just by themselves.
Huh.
This was it's like a Korean show, and they had these super cheap at the store I went to, and I picked up probably like 20 of those, all different kinds, and like they're selling now gated on Amazon, so I can't do that, but they're selling for like $20-$25 each on Amazon. So I made some big lots and I put them on eBay and Mercari. So hopefully you got some like last minute Christmas gifts people are trying to get. So wish there was an import tool. Yeah. There's some import tools out there that do eBay, Mercari, and Poshmark. It's called List Perfectly, but there's a cost to it. And I think it's expensive too. Not expensive, but I think it's like $30 a month for it. I'm just not down paying an extra $30 a month because you still have to go into your Poshmark listing or your Mercari listing and make changes. So I'm like, if you're still making changes, yeah, imports. If you're still making changes, why are you're paying $30 extra a month just to kind of shave off what 10 seconds, 20 seconds? So I don't. I mean, to me, it's not a big. To me, it's not a. It doesn't seem like it's a big time saver. So I don't know. Size of that Excel. And then you have to go. If you have to continue like checking it and like making sure like it filled out everything all right. I mean, is it faster? I don't know. I think it's just a waste. But some people like it, so I can't. I mean, I'm not really gonna knock it, but I'd rather do everything. I mean, I've got tabs open. It's like bam, bam, bam. 30, 50, or 70. Yeah, they have like different packages. Still, it's. I mean, you're already paying. If you're already paying for a store. If you're paying for like an Anchor store, you're paying what, $300 a month to add another $50, $70 on that. It's like, golly, no way. I mean, to me, like, I don't know. I'm not getting excited about that. Right? Let's see. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do a video and just show. I don't know. I like live videos better. It's just like I can just hit on. I don't have to go edit anything. So I did a live. There's another live video I did. Just me editing my photographs because I have Photoshop and I just drop those in there and just edit it away. A lot of people. There's a few people that liked watching that.
After all that, I went back to the cradle that I had before.
Can you fix that part? That was too long, or no?
Yeah, I just where the I just used one of these and then just shoved a nut in there because it was kind of a recessed hole.
Yeah.
Because it's a hex head screw. But I the way that the filament channel is now, I didn't like how it was sitting, so. And I mean, it's just, and all the trouble I had printing off that spool holder, I might as well use the damn thing.
Right. Oh man. I hate when I do that. I threw away a picture I needed. Oh man, where is that? Yeah, a lot of people ask, a lot of people like to see each person's like setup and how they list and things like that. That's why I like showing people. I do that. Cliff, you ever see the Big Lebowski? You've had the movie?
Yeah, it's been a while, but yeah.
All right, so you know the sweater he's wearing? Like there's like a cardigan sweater he's in the whole movie in. I found that.
Okay, yeah.
I found that at a thrift shop.
No way.
Yeah. Well, see, I didn't even know. I didn't even know. It looked cool. It was Pendleton. I was like, oh, this looks awesome. I finally was digging it out. So I typed in like, I just Googled some stuff on, or like just searched on eBay, Pendleton, sweater, blah, blah, blah. And then all of a sudden this sweater comes up, Big Lebowski, the dude sweater. I'm like, wait a minute. That's the one I have. So basically it was a $50 sweater and it instantly jumped to a $150 sweater.
Nice.
So I've got that one listed right now. Where's my phone? Oh, it's right here. Turn this off. You ever come across any like vintage band tees or band shirts in your storage?
No. Well, I only bought the one unit so far. That was my first one.
Oh, that's your first one? All right.
Yeah.
How much stuff did it have in it?
It filled a Ford Escape up to the brim with the back seats laid down.
And how much stuff did you basically throw away? Or like that was just kind of trash or junk?
I'll actually pull up the unit and show you.
All right, cool. I haven't done out where I'm at. They don't. It's not really popular, or it's not really. They a lot of places don't do that. The storage unit auctions. Like I looked up like storage unit auctions all the time, and they're always in like Northern Virginia, which is not far, but I want something closer.
So each of those suitcases
and
that big tote there, those two totes and that suitcase there, those are all full of clothes. And all three of those suitcases basically had they were very well used. So I pretty well put that Canada suitcase into one and packed it full of garbage, and then I packed that other suitcase full of garbage. Yeah. And then a garbage bag. But that wheeled cooler there is $100 in my area. There's those steel-toed boots as well, is why I bought it.
Is that okay? That's what I was going to ask you. Like, what drew your eye going, ooh, I want to buy this? That cooler and those boots?
Yeah.
What brand are the boots?
Timberland.
Okay, yeah.
That jacket right there is a winter FR, fire retardant.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah. I've sold.
So I sold a whole bunch. Yeah, I sold a whole bunch of fire retardant gear already for a couple $100. That box right there is a full face respirator. I've got that listed for $150. Oh, it's nice. Brand new. That garbage bag had a couple of pillows and a comforter in it. I just trashed the pillows and then kept the comforter. But all these, like the totes and the suitcases, it looked as if the guy just grabbed. He had everything hung up. Everything was on a hanger. It looked like he just grabbed a handful of it, took it off the rod, and folded it into the suitcase and closed the suitcase.
That's not bad though, you know. It's kind of awesome.
That yellow box had a whole bunch of truck light parts, like for stop, turn, tail for your truck or your trailer, clearance lights. That Staples box, oh, beds up to temperature. That Staples box had, it was just full of paperwork. And there's a couple of satellite boxes, like Bell satellite boxes. There was a PS3 controller, and I got real excited, but no, there was no console.
Oh. Now, did you buy this on? You bought it online, or did you go see it?
Yeah.
Okay, so you just
that's the site I went to. ibidforstorage.com.
Okay.
And
now,
they have.
Is that only Canada, or is that?
It's all over North America.
Okay.
Country, yeah, Canada and U.S. They
Okay,
have 291 auctions in the U.S.
I bid for storage. I'm gonna look that up real quick.
West Virginia is not on there.
Oh. What about Virginia? Because I'm close to Virginia and Maryland.
Maryland is in there. There's 8 in Maryland.
See if there's anything.
Woodsboro.
No. See, that's all.
Rockville and Stephenville.
Yeah, that's too far.
$5.
Pull up Virginia. See if any Virginia. 700.
Virginia is.
Yeah, because I'm by Northern Virginia too.
Crosswalk Association. I paid $10 for that unit. No, furthest down it goes is Texas, and there's a lot in Texas.
Yeah.
So I paid $10 for that unit, and I had my mother help me because it was her escape, and I basically gave her $100 for her time and for gas, and plus a quick breakfast and coffee.
Yeah. See that? Yeah. There's not a lot. There's not a lot around.
Oh, thanks, John. Yeah, Chris, I go to ibidforstorage.com, number 4. Another one I bid on is called Bid 13. Go to region search, and they're all over the U.S. as well. They have West Virginia and Virginia on there. Go to West Virginia. Ravenna, Ohio is the closest.
Oh. Yeah.
Virginia is because if the area you select, if there's none in there,
it does close.
Just go. They go to the next closest. Yeah. That's Long Island City.
Yeah. See. Yeah. Yeah. That's what I came. That's very similar to what I came across. We're just like there's nothing around me, so I'm like, well, I guess I'm not buying any storage auctions.
Edson, Calgary, Peace River. Oh, filter by city. Say Edmonton. I do 95% of my sourcing in Edmonton. That's an hour and a half drive away.
Yeah.
I'm pretty well an hour and a half drive from anything cool. And yeah, these aren't too thrilling. There's a lot of dust in that guy. There's a fridge in there.
That's what I don't know. It was storage units, like so much furniture too. Like, oh man.
Yeah, that was another thing that drew me to that other unit. There was no furniture. It was all stuff I could stuff into the back of a small SUV.
Yeah, that's what I have. I have a Ford Explorer.
See, I have a Mitsubishi Gallant, so it's not real big on the cargo space.
Wait, like the car, the Galant?
Yeah,
I
yeah.
used to have one of those. Like, man, I had a Galant, Mitsubishi Galant, like 10 years ago, so I understand.
I got a pretty good deal on it too. The guy wanted $3,000 for it. It's an '06, and the back end was squirrely. So you hit a bump, and the back end would scoot out sideways a little bit. And the guy knew nothing about the car. He goes, "I don't know. I don't know if it's like ball joints or something." I was like, "Yeah, they're pretty expensive." And in my head, I'm like, "There's no ball joints on the rear axle." So I was like, "Will you take 1,800 for it?" And he goes, "Yeah, I'll take 1,800." It was just a couple of $20 rubber bushings.
Oh yeah. Well, my Hyundai just bit the dust. I had a Hyundai Santa Fe, and I needed something really quick. And I went on Facebook, and some dude was selling a '98 Ford Explorer, $750. The engine was overhauled and everything because it was a V8, and he was planning on taking the engine out and putting it into like an old school truck or whatever. But he found another V8 that he wanted instead of that one, but he had already fixed it all up to move it, and it was just sitting. And I messaged him. I said, "Would you take 600 for it?" He's like, "If you come today and take it off my property, I'll give you $600 for it." I'm like, "Done." And that was 2 months ago. So, and it runs now it uses gas like crazy, but it's a beast. Yeah, I've been getting more into, not the storage auctions, but going to auctions. They have a lot out here where they do, like, instead of an estate sale, the auctioneer will take everything out of the estate and bring it to a centralized area, like a VFW hall or American Legion hall, or
Okay.
and then they'll auction off everything there. So you'll see like a whole house laid out in a parking lot. And they usually do like they'll just have like boxes filled with random stuff from the house, and then they'll auction off each box. They'll just go down the line and just be like, "All right, starting the bid, $10." And if no one bids, they go down 5, 2, 1, and you can get these boxes for $1 sometimes. If no one's bidding, $1, boom, done. $1, boom, done. So you're just picking up all these boxes, and people, you can look at what's in it and everything, but a lot of they have them on Tuesday mornings, so there's not a lot of resellers or part-time resellers out there. It's just a bunch of old dudes looking for Civil War memorabilia and tools and stuff. So you can get some stuff very cheap. At one of those auctions, I scored a Masters of the Universe, He-Man, Castle Grayskull, the whole big thing, $1.
Oh wow!
Yeah, but I didn't even. It didn't have the box, and it was crammed in another box, and I didn't want to take it out and open it and draw attention to it because I knew exactly what it was. But after getting it for $1, I'm like, all right, cool. So I took it home, opened it up. It's 99% complete. It's missing like one tiny weapon. That's it. I was like,
wow.
oh my goodness. So I like stuff like that because those other guys don't. They just walked right past it and they didn't even know what that was. So that, and then my thrift store that I volunteer at, they get crazy stuff in there. Here, let me show you. I showed this on my live, but I don't know if you've seen these before. These thingamajig things. Have you seen these?
No, they look like molds of some
Yeah, it's a
kind.
mold. What they would do is they would fill it with like this plastic goop. Like it was called goop. It was like a pliable plastic, and then you put it on like a heating plate. Now I got the heating plate, but it doesn't. It's from the '60s and it's burnt out. But you put it on this heating plate, and like 10, 15 minutes, you cook it, and then you take it off because it has like these little indentions. You have like these little pliers that go in there, and you take it off and put it in water, like cold water. And then what you do is you just take a little pick and you pull it out, and it's like a little like plasticky, rubbery, whatever the face or designs or I have a whole box of them. You can see some of that plastic stuff still in it. And they have like different ones, like creepy crawlies, they were called. Like they have like lizards and snakes and spiders. So I picked those up at the thrift shop. They didn't know what they were, and I didn't know what they were. And I just thought they looked cool. And I bought it for the machine because I saw it said Mattel 1964. And I was like, you know what? I'm just going to get that. I was like, how much you want for this whole box of stuff? And they're like, that junk? We almost threw that out. I'm like, okay, well, I'll buy it. and it's these old ladies running it. And I help them out. But they're like, just give us like $2 for that. I'm like, okay, done. I looked them up on eBay. Like I have like 50, 60 of those. I could sell that lot of like probably for, anywhere from $75 to $100. So yeah, just that one thrift store I go to, it's ridiculous. The amount of stuff that comes in there.
That's awesome.
Yeah, no 3D printers yet. maybe that's on my mind, and maybe I'll someone will donate it.
Will it happen?
What? A Dymo 4XL printer, basically brand new, came in there. And I was like, how much y'all want for this? They're like, what is it? I'm like, it's a printer. Like I said, it's a little label printer. They're like, $3. It's new in the box, software, everything. $3.
Oh, cool. Yeah, you said label printer, so they probably just pictured something like that.
Yeah. But it's
yeah.
Let's see if I can pick it up. I'll disconnect it. Yeah, right here, my Dymo.
Oh, nice.
But yeah, and I tested it, and it worked. I was like, oh my goodness. But I was gonna sell it, but I was mentoring someone, and they were getting into reselling and everything. But they were getting into reselling, and I told them, like, look, how are you printing your stuff? They're like, oh, I buy an inkjet. I got my inkjet and it just prints. I'm like, bro, I'm sending you this label maker. And it basically changed this whole like reselling path. I sent him this label maker, and it's like, oh my God, he's like, this is so easy now. So, but yeah, like $3. So, because The thing with that thrift store is they want to. It's small, so they want to get things in and out, just in and out. Just take it.
Yeah.
Like they have an upstairs portion. It's full of furniture. Okay, doesn't matter if it's a bed, a couch, a chest, or whatever. $5. They're like $5,
Oh wow.
and just take it. They're like $5, and you need to take it today. So anytime like big bookshelves come in there, I buy them because I can use those for storage and everything. So I've got like 7 bookshelves down in my basement full of just full of inventory. But I've seen stuff come in there like just antique, beautiful antiques. $5. I'm like, oh my God. Only cost you $50. Yeah. So my I'm kind of spoiled right now because I really don't have to travel to go source. Clothing, they're like, all right, 10 shirts, $5. And it doesn't matter what they are. They could be
Wow.
They could be super nice Polo, Ralph Lauren, or Nike, or other things that other thrift shops deem like, oh, that's high end. They don't care. They don't care. So you can see how my inventory has just grown so much that it's just hard to list everything because I could walk out with 20 sweaters and 20 shirts, for $20 and just add it to the pile. So it's crazy. And then hats too. Oh my God, I got so many hats. I have like 500 unlisted hats. Like, no lie. So I'm just waiting.
This guy had quite a few hats too. That at that one unit.
Yeah. Any old trucker hats?
No old ones. He was a truck driver.
That's what I look for, those old trucker hats. Oh, man. I don't know if you've seen what some of those go for, but oh.
Mm-hmm.
I am going to have to start working on this one listing. I rarely do auctions. But let me show you this. Model tanks. All right, so there was a big box of these. This is only a couple of them. These model tanks. All right, I thought they were toys at the beginning, but they're not. I don't know if you can. I try to show it. You can't see it because it's fuzzy. It's dark. But these are Tamiya Mokai from like the 60s and the 70s.
Oh, wow.
And I thought they were toys. I was going to buy them for my kid and let him play with it. They were in this big box. And it was when I was working that one day there or volunteering. And I just took this box. I was like, you know what? I'm taking these for my kid. Because this one lady comes in like every time I'm working and she'll just come in and be like, all right, I want to buy all the toys. I don't know if she has a resale shop or donates them or whatever. And she's like, I want all the toys. So I was like, you know what? I'm going to take these tanks before she comes. So I was like, I'm just going to put it up here. So I get home and I start like, all right, well, let me unbox this. Let me just get it all cleaned out. And I started like taking them out. I'm like, these aren't toys. These aren't toys. Like these are actual like models. And I flip one over and I'm like looking at it. I'm like, oh man, made in Japan, 1968, 1969, 1970, 1971. And so I'm like, oh man, I gotta comp this. And I'm like, went on there and comped it. Like some of these are going for like anywhere from $30 to like $200 a piece.
Holy cow.
Now here's the problem though. They were all just like thrown in this box. So a lot of them are like not broken because they're models. So they're like a lot of them, like it's glued on like right here, like glued on right here. So this like came off, or like some of the like the tracks, like the track wheels, some of the wheels have come off. So I have like these two big baggies full of extra parts. So I'm kind of like, well, I really don't feel like going through all these parts and trying to identify which one goes with which. So I'm just going to lot the whole thing together and be like, let's go. So, I mean, I don't know what's going to bring me. I'm hoping, I mean, I would love to get $1,000 out of it. You know, if you did, I mean, that's $20 a tank. So, and they're going for, you know, way more than that online. So, and the ones online aren't even as old as mine. And mine are like, whoever put them together was like a professional model. What do you call them? Modelist or whatever. So, I mean, they're all painted. I mean, this is all paint. That's all paint.
Oh, cool.
I mean, some of that's decals, but like it's all painted. You can kind of see on the bottom where the over, but it's you know, from the gun to everything. And some of them are really, really like detailed too. You know, like I mean, look at that. Like, look at this detailing right here. You know, it's got like the little shovel and like the, you know, all this stuff is like painted and put on. So, like,
So
see
the
that
guy had some time on his hands.
Yeah, that one's missing. See how it's missing wheels right here? They're somewhere in that bag, but I just don't want to mess with it. I just want to list it all and
with the time it would take, you know, it might end up costing you money with your time. So
that's what I'm thinking. Like, it's already going to take enough time to photograph them all and because I was thinking about like doing a video and embedding a video into the eBay listing that shows like each one, you know, and just taking that time and putting all the pictures together. That's about as much time as I want to take on it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And then shipping it's going to be like, I'm going to wrap each one individually. And it's if I did, I could probably make more money doing one by one, but people that have seen my basement, they understand. They're like, you're not going to take 3 or 4 days to mess with that, you know? And the thing is, I don't even know, a lot of these, like, people know what they're called. They know, like, this one's I don't know what it's called. There's no marking on it, you know? So I don't know if this is the German 141 Panzer. Yeah, I don't know, you know? I don't know what they're called. So I couldn't be just, and that's even more research time I would have to do. So fixing them, researching them, all that stuff. I'd rather someone that gets excited about doing these get a great deal on it rather than me trying to profit as much as I can on it and lot them up. And then I'll empty out a shelf and I'll have a shelf for my other inventory. All right, let's see if I can sell something on this live stream. I sold something on my live stream. Ah.
I made a sale just before I came on. I was like, you bugger. Couldn't have waited. Couldn't have waited 5 more minutes.
I did too. I made an eBay sale when I was talking to my guest that I had on, and he's like, "Ooh, was that me or you?" I'm like, "I think that's me," and I sold something. But then I had my phone on, but then during our live, I sold something on Mercari, and Mercari doesn't give you a cha-ching sound like eBay does. So I was like, "Oh, I sold something, but I didn't get the cha-ching I wanted. I'm not gonna get the cha-ching now." Like I have this like old harmonica but the guy's from Australia, and he wants it like less than what I have it listed for, or like half of what I have it listed for. I mean, I understand, because he's saying it would cost him basically $35 to get it to him through GSP. I'm like, sorry, bro, you know.
Yeah.
That's the one thing. Like, I sell every now and then to Australia, but the shipping's so high that I don't even mess with it, because there's no way it can go ground, you know. Yeah, there's no cheap options. I mean, for a shirt, it's like $20. Yeah. I'm gonna decline that offer. Damn it. I don't know. That got me excited for a second, but well. Good Lord.
Yeah, I sold a projector. It's called the Tracer Artograph.
Yeah, I know. I've seen one of those.
Yeah, you can just put it on top of a picture, and it projects it onto the wall, and then you can trace it out on the wall.
How much did you sell that for?
$45.
It's not bad.
I got it for $2.
I've got one of those old school like school projectors, you know, like they would roll in, you know, one with the big glass.
The arm that comes up.
Yeah. I got one of those downstairs, but I'm scared to ship that.
Me too. It's sitting in my living room.
There's just certain things I'm like, that's gonna get broken. Because I bought this piece of artwork at the auction for $5. It's a Nagel piece. A lot of people don't know, like, people don't know the artist, but they know like his art. Do you remember like Duran cover, Rio cover? Or
yep.
Okay, and then like the woman painting or whatever, and then a lot of hair salons used the Nagel pieces. I found one of his old vintage pieces from like the 80s, $5. I mean, it goes for $200 online, but it's all framed and backed and all, you know, like professionally framed. I'm like, how would I send this without this one tap? Boom, the glass explodes. So like, I'll put it up on the wall. Well, I mean, it's not like I have any space. Look at all that.
I just noticed this guy has opened his account today.
See, that used to bug me about people just opening up their accounts. Yeah, it costs way too much.
Maybe he just never had an account.
Well, see,
He could be a good guy who never had an account too.
and that's what I always think about, because a lot of people, even with like the Google searches, they're looking for something. In shopping, it's going to tell them, oh, this is available on eBay for, like the lowest price or like a good price. So like, what? Instead of going and because a lot of times people are like, yo, they have this listed for $300 on Amazon, but you have it listed for $100. Why? Because Amazon's ripping people off, not ripping people off, but they're getting a lot more, bang for or a lot more money on Amazon. But yeah, like people just like that have never shopped on eBay are just like coming over eBay, and all they do is like sign in as a guest or like sign up real quick, put their credit card in, boom, they're done. So they it's that they're signing up that day, they're paying it for that day. So I don't that doesn't discourage me as much as it used to.
But he's only from Cold Lake. I mean, that's 3.5 hour drive from here.
So I mean, I don't get discouraged with that. All right, let's see if this will sell. Boom, boom, boom. I'm just sending out offers. I used to send out offers like individually, but I found that I usually mark up my prices by about 15%. Yeah, Nevermore Antique said guest account. Yeah, that's exactly right. Yeah, Nevermore. Yeah, when I send out offers, I'm just doing a flat like 15% off, and usually it comes in line with what I would accept for it. What's a reasonable offer to accept? Oh, I wanted to, since you're in Canada, I wanted to ask you something. Some of my Canadian people were saying on certain days, is it cheaper to send your items on certain days, or do they run postage promotional offers?
No.
No.
In October, Canada Post was giving us one free shipment every Tuesday.
Okay, that's what I saw then. Okay. Yeah. Because they were talking about, I'm like, what are y'all talking about? Like, how does that even work?
Yeah, so I bumped up my handling time to 3 days so I could catch Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and Monday orders into Tuesday. And then I would just give my promo code to the most expensive shipment. And then I made 100% profit because it still billed the buyer shipping on eBay. So October was a nice month.
that is nice. Yeah, I saw them talking about that. I'm like, because I had some people too that they were like, oh, well, maybe I can ship that to you, but I have to wait till Tuesday. Or it was like Tuesday. And I was like, what are you talking about? They're like, oh, I can get free shipping on Tuesday. I'm like, what? Your post office is giving you free shipping? Like, yeah. I'm like, just blew my mind. I'm like, I couldn't even like understand that.
Yeah, I don't know yet if shipping rates are going to go up January 1st because of it, but
ours are going up regardless of anything.
Oh yeah,
they like to do it quarterly too, because they hit us I think the last one they hit us up in June. They like messed with all like the first class shipping and everything. It's like, oh my goodness, because first class shipping used to be just like one rate, So if you sent like anything under a pound would go first class, and it would be just one rate, no matter if you're sending it across the country or sending it next door. It'd be just one rate. Then now in June they changed it to like zones, so it's more expensive if you send it farther. So so we kind of got not gutted, but like you could definitely see. But everyone's using I don't know. I like to talk about it, but I kind of don't like to talk about it because sometimes people are really like get really uptight about it. But I don't know if you've seen anything about cubic rate shipping in the U.S.
I've heard about it, yeah.
Yeah, it's still out for debate on how you're actually supposed to do it or how you're not supposed to do it. Because it's all about like putting a box in a bag and wrapping the bag around the box and sending it for a cheaper rate. But where it comes in is how you're supposed to measure it. Like, so say you take a it's supposed to be 18 inches or less. But say you take a 18-inch box and wrap it and then measure it like that, you can send a cubic rate, but your bag might be bigger. But some people are like, you're supposed to measure the bag. I've asked the post office and they're like, we don't know. They're like, that's something that, my post office still doesn't know. And I've sent a bunch of stuff cubic rate and I've never had a problem, but I wonder if anybody's still in the chat, if they send anything cubic rate, because I've seen some people get really, really mad about it because they're like, "Oh, y'all are gonna make our postage rate go up." So I really don't like talking about it. I'll do it, but I don't like talking about it. I wonder if anyone else does it, or I mean, I understand both sides of it. But when you ask the post office, they don't know. So, because there's people saving like $40, $50 on shipping by doing it cubic rate. Yeah, like you can I sent a 18 by 18 by 12 box that weighed like 15 pounds to Alaska. And I'm in West Virginia. So I sent it to Alaska. And the normal shipping rate, if I would have gone like our post office or FedEx, would have been like $65, $70. And I sent it for like $10.45. So I don't know. Nevermore Antique says my wife ships everything. Yeah, ask her about cubic rate. It's something to look into. It's on. Do you have pirate ship in Canada or no?
No.
I know I can use pirate ship to ship to Canada, but yeah, it's a kind of a gray area right now, and that's all. Use it by bag size. Always save. Lisa Chase said, use it by bag size. Okay, so Lisa, if I have an 18 by 18 inch box, but the bag is a 3 foot by 4 foot bag that I'm putting it in, is that not the way to go? Because I've seen some people like say, yeah, you're not supposed to do that. And I've done that a couple times. I don't know.
I have heard about something called ShipStation, but they're a subscription service, so I haven't really dabbled in them yet.
Yeah, no, I've heard of ShipStation too. Yeah, but I've seen it where there's a few things popping up like that, but the savings are just kind of like not there. You know, where it's like we're already getting an eBay discount on shipping, so it's like it's not anything like that I'm gonna
Yeah,
use.
and we can't even we don't use like direct from eBay to ship anything. We click on print shipping labels, it goes to a site called Shippo.
Oh, really?
So we have that. We have what do you call it? Yeah, not Yahoo, PayPal shipping,
Yeah.
and I go direct through my account with Canada Post because I'll save from PayPal shipping. I save probably $4 off of their rate,
Yeah.
and I'm only at a level one discount rate out of 4
Yeah.
with Canada Post.
It's so interesting how just things are just so different. Like shipping. But see, the thing is too, here in the U.S., don't quote me on this, but like in China, they have given China such a cheap rate to send over to the U.S. that sometimes we can't even compete with Chinese sellers because they are sending their stuff in for pennies on the dollar that we're paying.
Yeah. And see, I have the same view against US sellers because I can't ship anything for as cheap as you guys ship. Like you've probably heard, if I put a DVD, just a regular DVD, into a bubble mailer and give my next door neighbor's address, that's $11.74.
What?
It cost me to ship that. And here's the kicker. I don't have a post office in my town or parcel pickup. So I got to drive 20 minutes to the next town to drop it into the mailbox.
So no one will come pick it up for you?
No.
Oh my God. Why is it so much to send something like that?
But that same DVD to go to Toronto, which is a clear across the country, it'll probably cost me about 16. So it isn't exponential, but I mean, you guys could fill half a pickup truck for $16.
Yeah. Yeah. Like it would, that's to send a DVD to Canada from where I'm at, it would probably be like $8.
Yeah.
For me.
The cheapest thing I've sent to the States cost me $17.
All right, Lisa came in. Let's see. If it's that big,
Hi, Lisa.
I'd tape totally to its box. They can't tell my bag size that way. It's taped. Taped down. Gotta save somewhere, darn it. No, yes, Lisa, I totally agree with that. Yes, that's what I do. Because yeah, you can basically stuff a box in a trash bag, or like wrap it up or like cut the trash bag, wrap it like a Christmas present, tape it all up, and send it. Now a lot of people are like saying like that's illegal, and people are going to get thrown in jail for that. But there's so many people doing that right now. So no, but with Lisa says hi.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I totally agree. That's what I've done. I've saved so much money doing that, but I just saw other places where people were just like calling people out and doing that, and I'm like, ooh, God, like I do the same thing. Am I the bad guy? Are we the baddies? I don't know.
So yeah, when I first started out, like I've only been doing this since February, and I was kind of came by mistake because I got hurt real bad. It took 2 months to recover, but I made the mistake of watching all US sellers. So I was going off of their bolos and their sold videos. So I've got a lot of video games and DVDs that are just kind of sitting around that I can't sell for the same. I can't ship for the same price as a US seller. So what I've learned to do is find those odd and not very well seen items, like those oddball items, right?
Yeah. That people will actually pay for and the shipping,
Yeah, so they'll pay for the shipping on top of it to get it because it's such a unique item.
I definitely understand that now. It's kind of cleared up my kind of perception because I always thought like Canadian sellers were kind of being a-holes. I'm like, what do you mean $34 shipping? Like, no way. That's a jacket.
And see, as a Canadian buyer, I absolutely hate global shipping program. I hate it with a passion because it says there's no additional fees on delivery, but there is. There's every time. There's about $13 to $15 every time when we go pick it up from the post office. But as a Canadian seller, I wish we had something similar to work with to sell the products, right?
Yeah. Because I remember I found like a rare Adidas jacket for my girlfriend at the time, and it was only in Canada. And I'm like, okay, I want this jacket, but it was something like obscene. The jacket was $49.99, but the shipping was like $34 or $44. I'm like, I'm getting gutted here.
Yeah.
So basically, what happened was, I had them ship it in Canada to Canada, drove over the border because I had a friend that I forget, like he lives in Windsor, I think. Is that Windsor by Detroit, like south of Detroit?
Yep.
Yeah. He lived in Windsor, so I got him to drive it over the state line and then ship it from there to me. So I saved probably like $20 shipping doing that way. But I mean, if I didn't have that dude, I would have been paying $44 to get it shipped to me. So
for sure, yeah.
Hey, Unusual Vintage.
Hello. Yes, it is a 3D printer. Oh, I got some tangled cords.
And what are you printing?
This is a clip for a GoPro to slip over the beak on a ball cap.
Now, is this all stuff that, so question, is this all stuff that you print for yourself or
it's for myself, yeah.
Okay. And you just find the files online and everything?
Yeah.
Okay.
If you're good with CAD and if you can make it in CAD, you can make it on a 3D printer because the program that I'm using it uses the 3D, it uses the CAD file, the STL file, the CAD program saves. Like this is a hot shoe for my tripod, right? But I printed that GoPro adapter for it, so I can use my regular camera tripod and pop a GoPro on it.
Nice. Yeah, like one of my Instagram friends, he lives in Connecticut. He has a 3D printer, and he uses it for and he's really good at CAD, and he'll print. So say like an electronic piece has is missing like the battery cover. He prints those like all day for stuff. He has like
Right on.
something in his CAD file where all he does is the measurements and then he takes it and amazing. Yeah, that's awesome. That's really cool.
And this is the it's screwed onto the back. This is that spool holder that I was talking about. I'm gonna roll out a whole bunch of spool and try not to fuck it up. But the nuts, fasten it on, are inside the frame. They're printed inside that frame.
So they can't come off. That's amazing. Yeah. That's so cool.
That's all it is. This is 4 pieces. It's the bracket and then the 3 rods.
And that just goes right on it. Yeah.
Yeah. You can't push them out. They were printed right in there.
That's so cool. That's one thing I like try to wrap my brain around, like how it can print something inside of something that won't come out. It's like almost paradoxical.
Yeah, I was curious about that too, because I was watching the video of him undoing it. Hi, Tracy. I was watching a video of him undoing it, putting a spool on, and then threading it back on. And my curiosity was more than anything that I wanted to see how that would work. So I watched it print. It actually printed on the inside of the frame. It printed a void in the middle. And then on the nut, it actually printed a lip out. And then it went back in. like there's a lip that came out and then it went back in, and then to the hex part that you actually handle, right? It was really cool. I just printed this the other day. Wait for the light to focus. Cigarette case.
Now, is everything with the white filament? Can you get different? I mean, you can get different colors, right? Or
oh yeah, you could get different colors. There's I wonder if this will be visible. Because you can even get different material.
Yeah.
There's that different color. You can get a carbon fiber. You can get something that's nylon based. Like you can kind of see the part there that fits over the brim of your hat.
Uh-huh.
And then down here is one of the arms. It's printing one of the arms that your GoPro adapter would fit into. But down there is actually support. It's called support material. I have to cut that off. And when it's done, there's 2 of these brackets. It's going to print more support material on top, the other bracket. So I have to cut that support material out. They actually came up with a water-soluble filament. So if you have a dual extruder, you can actually set your program to print the support material in that water-soluble filament, and then just dunk this whole piece into a cup of water for a day or 2, pull it out, and all the support material is gone.
Oh, that's amazing.
Hi, Tracy. Mom's here too. Hi, Mom. I've got at least an hour anyway with this project. But yeah, carbon fiber. I actually came across an ad for a 3D printer that prints in aluminum. I guess if I ever have the extra $75,000.
Yeah, I mean I mean, oh. No, I mean it's amazing how like the stuff now that can be actually like printed.
Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy. I just packed up actually this is a test print, and I actually tested the adhesion with acrylic paint. And this is a battery cover for a Game Boy Advance.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about. My friend Tom finds that and prints that out and be like, oh, I was just gonna replace it. All right, here we go, done.
I won't be able to say this after the COPPA thing comes out, but Lego, and it pops into a regular Lego.
Now, okay, so
and these 3D printed ones are harder and sharper than regular Legos. Like regular Legos have a bit of a give to them.
Mm-hmm.
These don't have give. They hurt like a bastard. And I actually just heard that fall on the floor. That was not the intention.
You will step on that later.
There's nothing behind the computers.
Now with that Lego, is that? I mean, it has to be copyrighted though, right? Or I mean, what? You know what I'm saying? Or like,
yeah. Even the file that I downloaded, it said Lego bricks, but I think the copyright is the Lego branding on top of the studs.
now, did that have Lego branding on it? I couldn't see it. Like it was.
No,
Okay.
I didn't print to that resolution. And
Okay.
I don't think I don't think the print file even had that.
Okay. Does that vibrate?
Does what vibrate?
And
there is a filament you can print with, Tracy. There is a flex filament you can print with. Like it's, oh God, I saw the list. There's like 30 different materials. Like there's PLA, which is what I have here. This is PLA Plus, which is premium, PLA premium. There's ABS. There's nylon, carbon fiber. Like, oh my God, it goes on and on and on. Never cut my hair. I can't promise that because I get fed up with it when it gets hot. I'm a polar bear, Tracy. When it hits like 60 degrees, I'm looking for a Slurpee to crawl into. Like, I'm Canadian, man.
It's cold as shit.
I can try my bestest. I'll promise to try my bestest and extend it for as long as I can. But even what I got there, I'm getting fed up with.
Now, how big can you print something in that 3D printer? Like, what's this, like the size dimensions or with the
Well,
one?
the bed is roughly a foot by a foot, give or take an inch. The usable surface area is probably an inch and a half in from that in every direction, and it can go about a foot tall. Like there's the bottom. I'll just do this.
So like a 10 by 10 by 10 inch brick you could print. Basically.
Give you all a tour.
Yeah.
Like it's about a foot by a foot. But like it'll only go like you can see how thick it is from the extruder to the edge of the fan. So you're limited there, right? So that's only as far over as you can print
Okay.
because you'll get to the end of the track. But you see, there's the bottom of the bed there, or the bottom of the bracket, and it can go down to the motor.
And then in your CAD files, you can basically blow it up and shrink it, right?
Hello.
Hello, boys.
Yeah, I can blow it up to as big as I want. I can shrink it to as small as I want. You can only go so small, of course.
Yeah.
Tracy, that is a corrugated aluminum bed with a Kapton sticker on top. And Kapton is a very stable plastic. They actually use that extensively on the space shuttle because it can withstand really high temperatures, and it can withstand a whole, like, it can go from cold to hot multiple times. I am looking for a piece of non-tempered glass that I can just binder clip on top of that. Because glass, and then you just use glue stick for
Can't
the
you just
adhesion.
use like the glass that you'd use in the microwave?
Maybe. But it would have to be square, and it'd have to be perfectly flat.
Oh,
Because this whole bed has, like, there's a big sticker on the bottom that is the heating element.
I gotcha.
I love learning about stuff they have no idea about. I kind of do, but that's very interesting.
Well, I can't sleep, so you're stuck with me. That means tonight, Cliff, I'm not going to make you go to bed. I'm going to make you stay up until I get tired.
But you got about an hour at least anyway.
Yeah, I'll sleep when I get home, or like when I get
When you get home?
when I get home after volunteering, because I volunteer from 9 a.m. to 1 p.m. usually, and I'll come home and sleep a couple hours. But I slept, I don't know, my sleep schedule's all. I've just been taking like little like hour and a half, 2 hour naps here and there. I don't know if that's good or not.
Yes, Tracy, I'm pretty well off for the winter, at least. Or until I get fed up with not having any money and going to find a job somewhere.
You're not going to do that.
I might. I'm a big boy. I get hungry pretty easy.
Kelly, what are you working on right now?
Measuring jeans. Measurements.
Now, I've sold a lot of jeans. Are you just doing like the waist size and then the inseam, basically?
Oh no, I can't make it easy on myself. I do waist, hip, rise, zipper, inseam, thigh, knee, ankle, and waist to cuff. Yes, that's 9.
All right.
Tracy, like I said earlier, I'm an hour and a half from anything cool. That includes strip clubs.
Now in West Virginia, there's no zoning, so I've got strip clubs right down the road. but they're terrible.
Our hotel in town had a strippers night on Thursday nights, and I actually know the like it went through quite a few owners since then, and the lady that owned it then when it had stripper night, she actually lives 3 houses down from me. But she said one time that she could just open up Thursday nights, and she wouldn't have to work the rest of the week. Because there was actually a farmer in the area that had a DUI, lost his license, and then he goes, "But Judge, I have lots of land around that's far away from my homestead. So can I keep my ability to drive the tractors out to my furthest field?" And then what do you think he'd drive to the bar into town? He drove his tractor.
Oh man. They said you could be a bingo caller.
Yeah, we got bingo. Like Chris, that I am one of about 30 people in this town. It's 2 streets by 2 avenues plus the highway.
Oh man.
But it goes up to about 150 on bingo night. I might get 2 cars on bingo night. I might get 2 cars drive past my house. It's crazy. It's crazy busy. I get more trains than I do cars driving past my house. And that's actually the one answer I give people when they say, "Well, since it's so ridiculous for you to source where you're at, why don't you move?" And I was like, you can't replace the peace and quiet that I get here.
Right? I bet it's awesome.
And my eBay business is actually one of 3 businesses in town. The other 2 is a restaurant and a hotel.
You can turn it. Pulling bingo is a lot harder than people think, though. I did it for. I promise you, I did it for a charity auction. I was
bingo.
I was a bingo. Yeah, they were doing a charity bingo, and this girl I knew, she reached out to me and said, "Hey, can you help me with the charity?" I'm like, "Yeah. What do you need?" And she's like, "I need a bingo announcer." I'm like, "Easy, done." You get like, 100 old ladies in there playing bingo. You mess up, they let you know. They will let you know. We were doing like special, like the box, and or like we were doing like something parallel lines or something. And I called an N31. They're like, "There's no N's in this game." I'm like, "Whoa." And then the next one I called a O. "There's no O's in this game." I'm like, "Wow, okay, y'all are." Yeah. They will let you know.
Old ladies at bingo is like a soccer game in like Brazil. Like
yeah, they can get crazy.
If you do the wrong thing, your blood is getting spilled. Like
yeah.
Do you know the show Impractical Jokers?
Yeah.
One of the punishments was to call fake false bingos.
Oh, I gotta look that up. Oh my god.
It was Sal. It was his punishment. He had to call false bingos. And by the 3rd time, they're yelling at him.
I keep trying to get my husband to go play bingo because I'm really good at it. I know it's all luck, but
yeah, Eric,
I seem to be good at it, and I just can't get him to do it. There's just too many damn sports on TV.
You got sports every night now.
Yeah, I know.
Unusual Vintage says, "Cliff, do people show up and give you stuff to sell?" Not really. my neighbor across the street did come a little while back when I was working on my car, and she was asking what I was doing because like I'd be gone from 5 a.m. to about 8 p.m. every day, and then all of a sudden I'm home every day. So she was just wondering if I was laid off or whatever, and I said yes, but I'm also got an eBay thing I'm trying to start up, and her face lit up, and she goes, "You have to show me how to list on eBay someday." Mind you, this was like 4 months ago. So I've never heard from her since, but
Maybe she wanted more than just to learn how to list, Cliff.
well, she's kind of a hoarder, and like she came over, like she was kind of asking if I wanted to go in business with her because we have one of those old school gas stations with the garage adjacent to it, and she wanted to go rent the garage portion and open a thrift store. And she wanted me to go into that with her. I'm not dead against the idea, but there is another thrift store about a half-hour drive away. And really, in a town of 30 people, 90% of your customers are going to be people that stop off the highway.
Mm-hmm.
Because the gas pumps are still out. The fuel price sign is still up by the highway. So that's all you're gonna. That's really all the customer bases you're gonna get. I don't know if I said hi to you, Ansley, yet, but hi.
Hi, Ansley.
Oh.
I forgot about the chat.
So Kelly,
Yes, baby.
I had a question.
Yes, baby.
Why are you doing all the measurements? And I'm not trying to say like you're doing anything wrong. I'm just like asking like why all the measurements?
Well, number one, I sew, so I'm used to 5,000 measurements.
Mm-hmm.
Number two, no bitch is going to get 9 yet on me when I've got 9 measurements in the listing.
Yeah.
So that's half of it. Because every INAD anybody's ever tried to do on me has been null and void because they look at all my measurements. So there's no way, unless they say color. And it's not, they don't go by that so much. I mean,
I totally understand because are you selling more like women's like pants and jeans?
plus, well, that's what I'm listing right now, but I've got a lot of glassware. I sell a lot of glassware and a lot of home goods. But right now I'm listing jeans because that's my death pile.
Yeah. That's me in jackets.
And then I'll be listing tops because that's my other death pile.
Yeah, usually guys just want to know like inseam and waist.
I don't do a whole lot of men's. I've got one pair of men's. I didn't do a couple of the measurements, but you'd be surprised. Men always want to know from the waist to the hem.
Yeah.
Men are more concerned about waist to the hem.
Yeah.
Than women are, but I just put it in everything now.
Yeah, I usually run across like is it wide leg or have to answer that. But I tried, and I totally agree with doing all the measurements because I did women's jeans for a little bit, and just like the barrage of measurements I was asked for, I was like, oh my goodness, like. Yeah, they were like, can I have 9 measurements? I'm like, what? No. So I kind of selling women's. I don't know. I kind of made it selling women's anything. I don't know.
Women are picky.
I mean, it's okay, but
And
Yeah,
that's why,
I don't return nothing.
that's why I don't get bothered with a lot of questions because
Yeah.
I've already got the measurements in there.
You already have it. Yeah.
Yep. Yep. And if somebody does ask me a question, I'm like, what? Did I miss that one or what? What's going on?
I know I have a jacket coming back because they're like, oh, the sleeves are too long. I'm like, oh my God. The one jacket I don't measure the sleeves on, it comes back.
Well, it could come back sleeves too long even if you did measure them.
Yeah. But it's okay. I'll take it back because I took a best off. It was a cowboy starter jacket. I took a kind of a low best offer on it because I just wanted to get rid of it. So I'm glad it's kind of coming back. I'm going to put it $25 more and sell
Yeah.
it.
There you go.
I mean, that's what usually happens with some of my returns.
You sell it for more.
I'll sell it for more. I always do that. I'll put it for. I had it for $50. The next time I list it, it's gonna be $75.
But you know, there's a demand for it.
Yeah, I mean, it sold quickly, so yeah. I was just trying to move some stuff at the time.
Or you get tired of looking at something.
Yeah.
That's usually me. I get tired of looking at it.
Yeah, just there's so there's so much stuff. I'm just like, I see an offer come up, and I'm like, yes, I don't care what it is. Bye, gone.
I want to get through my clothes. I want to get all my clothes listed, and I want to get them sold, and I want to be done with clothes.
That's what I've been hearing from everyone, but man, clothes is still my crutch. That's my gut. Like, I don't know. Yeah.
Everybody's got to have a crutch.
Like, if I find a sweet looking jacket, I'm buying it. I'm buying it for cheap, and I'm getting it. Or hats, man. I'll buy hats all day. I don't care if they sit in a death pile for 2 years. I'm still buying them.
You can always wear those though.
Yeah. Yeah. But women's jeans. I stopped buying. Even like just really good deals, I just stopped buying them. Hey, if anybody wants like 25 pairs of like jeans, like Aeropostale and Lucky Brand and Levi's and stuff like that, let me know. Cheap. Basically, they pay for shipping.
I don't know about Aeropostale, but the Levi's.
Yeah, it was like Levi's, Lucky, something else. I gotta go look through the listing. Because I just don't want to deal with that anymore.
I've got some
Eric,
old Navy that I'm just skipping right over.
Eric, you might be thinking of baritone.
Yeah, baritone.
I usually talk monotone myself, but if it's a subject that I'm incredibly passionate about, that I know lots about, and I'm one of those natural teacher types. And I know Chris here doesn't know much about 3D printers, so I'm more than happy to share the knowledge that I have taught myself. And there's kind of a satisfying feel about doing that too, because I had to spend quite a bit of money and time, and there's a term for it, making spaghetti.
You didn't know anything about it when you got it.
Where you're just printing and printing and printing, not really onto anything, and then you've got this big tangled wad that you have to throw away. The tone of my voice does kind of get more excited, if you will, if I'm passionate about it and if I know lots about it, and if I'm excited to share the information.
I think that's with everyone, you know.
That's like Eric. You don't often hear yourself speak, really, because when you're talking, you're also listening with your sinuses as well. Most of the sound is actually coming from your throat up to your inner ear directly. So what's coming out of your mouth is different than what you're hearing when you talk. Same goes like there's a line that George Carlin said. It's impossible to see how you look in sunglasses, and he said that back before cell phones. Because when you look in the mirror, you're actually looking through those lenses twice, so they're twice as dark as what they really are.
Yeah, it's the old recording. Okay.
I don't like the sound of my voice either. And this is coming from a guy who started a YouTube channel.
Yeah, I hate the sound of my voice.
I think everybody hates the sound of their voice.
Yeah. Because when you listen to it, it scares you. You're like, that's how I sound? No! I have a cool voice.
delete.
Yeah, this is what I'm shipping out tomorrow. This is my little stack of labels.
Nice.
So
I ran out of the jeans.
It's been pretty good. A little bit. I'm really waiting for a Q4 to really kick in. You know? Like, is it kicked in yet? Is this it? We doing this? But then I have to think. A lot of people. I think about Q4 because last year Q4 I was just strictly on eBay. I wasn't cross listing to a lot of other spots. Now I'm cross listing to spots. So it's like, you know, I had to take a step back and go, wait a minute. Your eBay sales may be a little bit lower, but if you go across all platforms, I'm at where I was. So I'll take that.
I guess I'm not. I got one more pair.
Oh yeah, I was gonna look at those. I was gonna see if I could find those jean sizes. So whatever they were. Nope. Kelly, I'll take a picture. I'll take a picture of that stack of jeans and see if you want anything out of that.
I'd want to know the brands.
Yeah, I'll look at it. It's
Okay, babe.
They're buried somewhere. They're on a couch, probably buried by 50 shirts and 50 jackets. So
okay.
I'll have to unearth them.
Okay.
So
when you buy them, are they in really good condition?
yeah, these were in decent condition. Yeah.
Awesome.
I got them from the garage sale, and they would. I mean, I'm not gonna buy anything like really tore up or anything like that. So, they were.
Yeah. Oh, excuse me. When I buy my jeans, they're usually in really, really good condition, unless they're something that I bought a long time ago.
That was quite on from someone who isn't tired.
I know, right?
I mean, I felt half that yawn.
It just hit me. Now I'm going to do it again.
Oh, man.
Look what you did, man. Look what you did to me.
You gave yourself a sympathy yawn.
I guess I did. My husband will be getting up here in 15 minutes.
Yeah, my kids are laying like right
This is
there.
usually the time I'm getting up in the morning.
Yeah, every now and then I see that hand come into the frame and then leave.
Nah, there's a. Oh yeah. He's
Yeah.
my little 5-year-old. He's right here. He'll fly. Let's see. He's right there. Just laying down.
Yeah, every now and then I see when he stretches.
He just every now and then he'll just be like, I'm gonna come sleep in your bed. I'm like, okay. I'm like, well, I'm gonna be on YouTube tonight, so go to sleep. So
Uh-oh.
Kelly, stop.
I know. I'm a lightweight now, man. A lightweight. These are capris. Capris. I want some with
It's Capri season somewhere, right?
That's right. Yeah, I listed a bunch of shorts the other day.
Yeah. I
Good night, Chris.
Yeah, I recently sold a bunch of shorts. I was like, what?
A listing is a listing is a listing.
Yeah.
An ad for fit seems odd to you, Tracy? Well, you must get lucky. Because I've had people try and say, this is not a size 6.
Yeah, that's why I got. I mean, that's why I got off of Poshmark too. I mean, I know people are doing gangbusters on Poshmark, but I couldn't. I could not do. Are you, Kelly? Are you on Poshmark?
Nope.
No. Okay.
I'm only on eBay.
I had to get off Poshmark. It was just. I don't know. Again, if that's like your platform, or if you're like, I wasn't good at it. I just didn't take the time in it. I like to sit it and just forget it.
Sit it and forget it.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got to do a bunch of sharing and everything on Poshmark. Not my game.
Yeah. It was. I've been having good luck on Macari though.
See, I gotta get on Macari.
You do. Like your glassware. If you want to sell your glassware, I'm telling you that stuff will sell on Macari.
It sells on eBay really well.
Yeah. No, I mean I believe that. Just I always say more eyeballs, more dollars. You know.
Yeah.
And Macari's nice because it's not. It's kind of like the it holds the money for you, so you can like just take a chunk at it and deposit it into your bank account. And I kind of like that, so I can like hold it a little bit, hold it until it gets to a certain level, and then just dump it.
Huh.
Yeah, instead of having to have it right away.
Uh-oh, I'm getting tired. Once my husband gets up and I don't have to deal with the snoring, I'll probably be able to go to sleep. Between him and the pug, forget about it.
Yeah, I'm a snorer too.
I try to go to bed twice now.
Isn't that the worst when you're just like laying in bed, you can't go to sleep, and you're like,
Yep.
all right, well, get up. You could be listing. You could be doing something productive.
Yep, that's right.
That's why I was like, no, I'm just listing on eBay. List.
Now tomorrow I'll take photographs of all these, and then after my photographs, then I'll list them. Some dumb bitch will buy these and go, the legs are only 26 inches. Oh my god, my legs are 29 inches. These were supposed to be 29-inch pants, not capris. Look at the measurements.
Did you just sniff the crotch? Oh my god.
Look at the measurements.
Oh, Unusual Vintage. What do you sell in the chat? What do they sell? Watch, they're going to say Unusual Vintage stuff. Someone was asking about clothing, and y'all were like, nah, not a lot of clothing. I'm just wondering.
Ansley, you're a freak. If you... No, I didn't sniff the crotch, Tracy. Quit being a dork and a freak. Probably looked at it, but it probably looked like it because I went like this. No, I didn't sniff the crotch. I was yawning, and I didn't want anybody to know.
How many times did you do that when you were yawning? Because I'm trying to keep track here. I've got a tally going.
Of what?
How many times you yawn?
God! Eyes water.
How many times was that? But how many times were real? Gotta always keep you thinking.
I'm fighting my yawn now. So.
See, everybody's worried about the troll. Nobody knows it's really me.
Stop.
I'm trolling myself.
Fucking troll.
I'm calling myself.
Oh, books. Okay.
It's really me.
Toma and I was going to have scoreboards. We're going to keep score of the trains that show up on the trains that drive past my town and the emergency vehicles that drive past his place. And
Well,
compare
hello,
them.
Tommy Bernhard.
Hey, Tommy.
My balls are horrific, Kelly, just saying. I know I only bring them out on special occasions, Tracy, so they don't see the light very much, and they're really, really white. I can only bring them out when Cliff tells me it's okay. Must be 1:15. My husband's up. All right. Now I'm really ahead of the game. Now I've got 14 pairs of jeans to photograph when I get up.
All right. So when you take the measurements, are you putting them like in the computer, or like are you putting them all like, hey, this is this, this is this? Or what's your process?
Well, this specific time, because this is what I felt like doing, I have these little templates.
Okay.
And I just write them, all the things down, and slip it in the pocket. Sometimes, if I've already photographed them, I'll sit here and do the measurements and put it in the computer at the same time.
Okay.
put it into the listing at the same time. It just depends on how I feel like doing it. Eric Liddy, I would like to thank you for the compliment that my balls were breathtaking. Thank you, Eric. I am coming out and I am admitting that I am the troll. Yeah, LSP, I didn't make it. Tom was snoring. The dog was snoring. I didn't make it to bed. Hey, LSP, I just came out and admitted I'm the troll. I'm trolling myself. So I'm trolling my girlfriend, Donatella. I just felt like being a bitch one day.
Unusual vintage. So like vintage and antiques, but I will sell clothes and electronics. Yeah, that's kind of like me.
And books, they said they sell books. No, Tracy, I'm not going to show them. Call me later.
I would get into books, but I ain't got time for books.
I ain't got time for trolling.
Right?
I'll tell you what. If we ever find out who the troll is, it's going to be some serious backlash. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
Because those of us that have been affected, you think we're going to let that shit go?
Find out what their phone number is, and then everyone else can buy burner phones and just
I've already got her phone number.
right on.
I've got her phone number. I could
Is
be
it hers
doing
or
the same shit to her, but I'm a grown woman and I'm not doing that. No, it's not unusual vintage. Look, I curled my hair, guys. Not for you. But I curled it earlier. For nobody because I didn't go live or anything. I just curled it. Because I felt like curling it.
Jacket so
I'll tell you the name, Tracy, so you can open your mouth and tell everybody else. Her name's been said. Her name's been said aloud a few times. I know you would. That's why you're going to be the first person that I tell when I find out who it is. It doesn't, the phone calls don't bother me because I just don't answer them. It just goes and goes and goes and goes and goes, and it's on off, so I don't even hear the calls. And the trolling in the auction, it's just because I know who's going to be bidding and who's not going to be bidding, so it's just, oh, okay, let's just retract this bid. Let's go up. Okay, here we are. Boom. So it doesn't really take that much of my time. But I and some other people have an idea of who it is. Let's just put it that way. They have more proof than what I do. And they're certain that is the person. So let's just put it that way. No, I might just share it with you. I might just share the number with you. Yep, they got a channel. I wouldn't say it's a popular one, but they've got a channel.
Have a good night to Unusual Vintage. Thanks for stopping in.
Good night, baby.
Good night.
It could be a man that's shaped like a woman and has no life. Yes, Tommy, that is a possibility. Are we to 21 questions yet? No, you go right ahead and message me. I got my phone. I'm waiting. I'm waiting, baby. You know my name on Facebook.
I'll show you mine if you show me yours.
And no, it's not Craig, Landshark Picker. Because let me tell you something. Craig wouldn't do that to me. Because first of all, let's put it this way. Craig wouldn't want the backlash from me if he did do it to me. Because Craig knows that backlash would be bad. It would be bad. He would never do that to me. Ooh, Tracy knows a troll. Treasure hustlers. I'm not sure which one I'm talking to right now, but I don't think balls is your expertise. Oh, there goes my message. Let's hope it's not balls. Oh, she really wants the number. Bitch, you ain't playing. Hang on, I gotta get it.
It's coming fast.
Are they latex? Jackie, are they latex ones? Just asking. Because I know that's a possibility. You know, squishy ones. They make them.
Ba-ding.
Oh,
My jackets. Sorry, I'm just finish up this.
Oh, it's not the bossy one that's messaging me. Oh, okay. No, I thought I had her number, but I don't. I think what happened is I deleted it, is what happened. Because she sent me a nasty message out of the blue for absolutely no reason, and I deleted her. And when I deleted her phone number. That's hilarious. Yeah. Yeah, she sent me just out of the blue a really nasty message, like nasty message. And I was like, I think you sent this message to the wrong person. And she said, nope, she didn't. So I went, oh, okay, she doesn't like me anymore. Delete.
Oh, man.
Yeah, I don't have her anywhere in my phone now. Well, darn it. I wish I hadn't done that. But I would, I'm not that kind of person to do stuff back to somebody, you know what I mean? Like I'm not one to stoop to somebody's level, but yeah, I deleted her. Partly so I wouldn't have to see her face. But I know somebody who's probably got it though. I know. Sorry, Sarah. Sorry, Jackie. Oh, I know you wouldn't have given it out. I know you were just going to do detective work on it. But see, when I deleted it and all that, it was before all this trolling stuff started. It was before all this stuff started. So, I mean, I didn't think anything of it, I was just like, oh, she doesn't like me. Delete. And that was it. And then, like, a week later, all this trolling stuff started. So, no, I'm not going to say the name because I said I wouldn't say the name. So, I'm not going to say the name. But others have said the name. No, I never thought it was an old man. Then sing it. I honestly don't know because I don't follow her. I honestly don't know because I don't follow her. So, and honestly, I hope she's done following me because I'm tired of it. I'm tired of all of it. So I don't know why I'm even talking about it. All right, since my husband's up, I'm going to try and get some sleep.
Okie dokie.
I'm going to go crawl in bed with the dog and try and get some sleep. And if y'all figure out who the troll is, you let me know. You let me know.
Sweet dreams.
I heard that net crack.
I love it.
Nope, I only got one.
Maybe.
Tracy, I don't even know if I'm right. Tracy, I don't even know if the person I think it could be, I don't even know if it is that person. I'm just guessing.
Hi, Marie.
No. No, not that I'm aware of. Not that I'm aware of. Why? What have you heard about her?
Hey, Marie.
What have you heard about
Are
her?
you chatting half on the phone and half on my chat?
Yeah.
Quiet.
Cliff is
I'm just here for beauty, man.
This is my stream.
Beauty.
No information goes through here without going through me too.
All right, you guys. I'm going to bed.
All right.
Good night. Mama loves you.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night, balls and boobs.
If you don't go to bed, I'm gonna start coloring my lips. Where's my Sharpie?
No, that hurts. Look at my lip right here. Look, Cliff. Still, do you see it?
Yeah.
It's still chapped right here, dude. I'm not doing that again.
That's good to hear.
Unless maybe I put chapstick on first, and then I might be willed to do it. If I have chapstick on, then it'll come off. No Sharpie lipstick for me. Looks like I got a cold sore or something. Nope, it's just where I rubbed the skin off my lips with a magic eraser. Good night, Justin. Good night, Ansley.
Hey, Justin.
Tommy Bernhard, don't be getting all nasty. I put Sharpie on my lips and I scrubbed it off with a magic eraser. That's why my lip is sore. Good night, Eric. Yes, we all know what I do with these lips, but I only do them with Hip Flip and Daddy, so that's it. And with that, I bid you good night.
Good night.
Bye, guys.
Bye.
Good night.
Cliff's 3D printing. How far along is that now? Can we get an update? Damn it, Tommy. I just saw that comment.
Right there. At the top right there, 22 minutes to go.
Nice.
And then if you can see the bottom right, it breaks down by layer, like what layer it's working on. So it's working on layer 152 out of 200. But really, if you look at the layer, there's not much to it.
It's just like the outside.
Yeah. Well, it goes, every layer, it does a diagonal like that.
Uh-huh.
And then the next layer, it goes 90 degrees.
Okay. So kind of like a cross hatch.
It's actually doing the nut recess there. Show you it's almost done.
I think that's something I'm gonna get into one day. One of these days, I'll probably have a 3D printer too. That's just mesmerizing.
Ansley, it's a clip for my GoPro. It'll go on brim of a ball cap.
Fix that.
So it'll be basically something that guy will clip onto. Hopefully.
All right, let's see. Oh, no. I did that. Oh. Oh, no. All right, I'll save that. I'm just editing some photos. Night, Tracy.
Good night, Tracy. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, Eric, it's like I've got a chest strap as well that I'm going to be printing out. It's got the bracket that actually holds the camera, and then two straps for the shoulder, then the triangle piece at the back, and then the square piece at the lower back for the rib straps. It's when I'm going through a storage unit. Because I love my mother, but she's no camera person. But yeah, I actually filmed going through my storage unit, or like once I brought everything back, because if I sorted through it there and then took the garbage to the dump there, I'd have to pay dump fees. But at home here, like we have a dump about a quarter mile out of town, and or it's not a dump, but they call it a transfer station. But the fees for that are included in my taxes, in my property taxes. So I just brought absolutely everything here and then sorted through it, picked out the garbage, and then I filmed going through all the non-garbage. But I put the card into the computer, and I had 1 minute and 6 seconds of footage. I don't really know what happened there. But I was pretty well just fumbling around with this thing too, so. And it was kind of a pain in the ass holding the camera with one hand and going through everything with the other hand. So, and I wear hats, and I don't have a backpack. I have a backpack clip, but I don't have a backpack. I don't get it either. But anyway,
So you think a chest mount or a hat clip will be better for filming with a GoPro?
I don't know. I'm gonna try both.
Why not?
I do not pay for StreamYard.
Someone said they're going to be doing at the end of this month. They're going to be doing a 20-hour limit a month. That's what I heard.
Wow.
I don't know. Did anybody else hear that?
See, that's what I'm worried about with the chest mount, because like the straps are going to go around my boobs, so I don't want them sticking out. I'm trying to be manly here and everything, right?
Yeah. Plus with like the chest mount, I've seen sometimes your hands get really like, I don't know, it looks weird, like from your arms. So if you had like a kind of like a hat mount, it might give you a bird's eye.
Like all you see from the side of the frame is just arms.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Marie said, 20 hours a month. Well, I think it's only like what. See, I would rather pay for, I know some people that already pay for that. Because if you're doing, I don't know, if you're doing these, you just got us hooked on it. Oh, now I'm yawning. Crap.
Oh yeah.
Sorry about that.
If you're receiving this email, it means that you stream over 10 hours per month. Wow, that's more than 90% of other users. Products disappear all the time because they aren't sustainable. We want to ensure that StreamYard is always here for you and everyone else. We will continue to provide as much value as we can for free, but we will be placing a 20-hour monthly cap on the free plan. Huh.
Well, they're probably, they're probably just hemorrhaging money right now. That's what's probably happening. Or they're, I don't know. Or they're looking for someone else to buy them. So they need to get some cash flow going.
Yeah.
You know? So think about how much server, there's all the cost with it. And if everyone's using it for free to get a product like this to, go right to YouTube, yeah, they're losing money every single hour.
Yeah, especially with, I have one stream that's 12 hours long.
Yeah.
Most of them are 5 or 6 hours long.
Now in that letter, Cliff, did they say anything about what plans, like if there's like certain plans that have a limit, or is it just going to be like boom, unlimited with your 3-tier plans or whatever it is?
That was all it said, was they're going to be putting a 20-hour monthly cap on the free plan.
Okay.
If you exceed the monthly streaming limit, there are 2 options. Purchase a paid plan. Paid plans allow you to stream as much as you like without limits.
Okay.
Or wait until usage limit resets at the end of your monthly subscription cycle.
Gotcha. Okay.
We appreciate you using StreamYard. We have placed a discount on your account if you choose to upgrade before this Friday.
And what's the package that they're offering, if you don't mind me asking?
Oh, click and see.
Yeah, Tommy. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I thought, yeah, $20 a month. I saw that when I signed up for StreamYard as one of the options. So yeah, I just want to know what kind of discount.
See, it's not showing a discount.
Oh,
The basic at $20 a month, the professional at $39 a month.
I mean,
That's the
$20 a
price.
month.
That's the price it always has been.
Yeah,
And that's the annually, and it's $25 a month billed monthly.
yeah.
Or maybe it's because I'm not logged in.
Let's see. I'm gonna look at mine. Billing.
Oh, so billed, yeah, it's because I wasn't logged in. Billed annually, it's $16.67 a month,
Okay.
and professional is $35.67 a month. And the basic goes, if you bill monthly, it goes from 25 down to 22 a month.
Now
So
look.
a whole 369. So you save a whole 12%.
I'm showing. See, I looked at my billing and stuff like that because I'm on the free plan, and it says usage. A free plan is limited to 20 hours per month. Blah blah blah. Like what we just said, and then it says already 0 hours used, 20 hours. Resets December 22nd, 2019. So I'm wondering. I don't know.
Hey, Snobby.
Yeah. So yeah, you're saving $36 a year. I would get me personally. I'm gonna go month to month because again, what if they, what if they sell to someone or I don't know, or close, you know what I'm saying, or like just shut it down. We'll see.
But yeah, month to month, what's an extra $5 a month?
Right?
I mean, that's less than coffee for some people for one serving.
Right?
My coffee's quite a bit cheaper than that, but
Yeah, I'll probably upgrade because I'm starting to do Mondays, some Monday interviews. So I just did one tonight with my buddy Pete. Yeah, I think it went pretty well. I'm gonna be trying to get some people off of Instagram that don't really do YouTube to do some stuff on my channel. I think it'd be a little bit different,
yeah.
Bring some new blood in the fold. Probably updating that soon.
So it's a difference of $64 a month or a year.
Yeah.
So billed annually, you're billed at $200 for the year. and then billed monthly. By year's end, you've paid $264. But
Yeah.
really, that extra $5 a month is an easier hump to get over than it is, that $200 bill at the end of the year.
Right. Or when it when it re-ups, you're just like, oh, I wasn't expecting that. Good Lord.
Yeah, because eBay would have decided to take $1,200 out of your account at the same time.
You're right. You get 8 returns. It's like, what? Oh, Tommy, don't worry. I went on at the same time. I went on 10 minutes before you went on, so it's all right. Yeah, you got to click the
Oh,
top.
that's US. I thought I was getting a deal, getting the same rate as y'all. No. I got to bump it up 25%. And I can't even pay with PayPal? You snakes.
Oh, they don't. Oh, come on. Yeah, did they change? Did YouTube change that? Because I always thought it was just like, boom, you click the bell. Yeah, it had to be like that. Boom, you click the bell, and then you would just get notifications. And then somewhere along the line, they kind of changed to a double bell notification. I don't know.
So I wonder if it's going to give me all the fancy stuff midstream.
Yeah, you're gonna be able to like remove like you see where it says like powered by StreamYard. You'll be able to remove that and like put up different stuff and. Yeah, you have to click all notifications.
No, Craig. It says US.
I think I've listed enough jackets for tonight. Yeah, treasure hunter hustlers. That's right. It does. Yeah, because some of my old subs. Yeah, I'm like, what happened to the notifications? And yeah, I had to go back in there. That's all right. Yeah, Tommy. I think the next one we're gonna do like 9 p.m. and we're gonna run about an hour. So that's what I'm gonna try to do. What's going forward. Just the guy tonight, he had to go. He wanted to start at 10, so I was like, all right, cool, I'm coming on. So
apparently, I have given in to the man, and it didn't give me all the fancy stuff midstream. I still got that stinking duck in the corner.
yeah.
Maybe next time.
Yeah, you probably have to log out and log back in. Yeah, top chat, live chat. I'm like, what?
So that should have cost me about $30. Maybe a little more.
I thought it was 25 or because with the exchange rate.
Yeah. Yeah.
Treasure Hustlers. That's a yeah. I think you do that with the free version. Ooh.
Yeah, that's the only other option you got. Either black or leaves.
Oh. That's a preset option? Cliff, that's a preset option? Because I thought that was your own, like, Canadian maple leaf type thing.
Yeah, that was
Yeah, no sales tonight on your live stream. Just bad offers, lowball offers.
yeah, brand. Yeah, background. So I can hide it or show it. But it's not letting me do anything fancy because it's telling me, well, you can do more if you upgrade.
I just did.
Yeah, you go to brand on the right and it's down to background. And you can, the free plan comes with one example background. Overlay. Oh, fancy.
But I think on the
Logo.
upgrade, so on the overlay, I think on the upgraded version, you can put your own graphics and stuff in that.
Yeah. But I'd likely have to end the broadcast and start another one.
Yeah. What are you barking at? Or what are you growling at? The dog would just start growling. Yeah. Tommy, yeah, you can take the names away. Tommy streaming, he don't put his name up. He's like, y'all should already know who I am.
But they didn't email me a receipt. But they showed me the page. It said, congratulations, you upgraded.
How do you write the description? Because Sarah said it doesn't come over from YouTube to StreamYard, so it erases the description. And we are demonetized every time we are done, and it uploads to YouTube. Let me look at that. Because I just did a live tonight. Let's see if it worked on that. On my channel.
You mean when you go to start a broadcast? The description's right there
Like,
under title.
Yeah, mine's in there. Yeah, so when you start in StreamYard, you just put the title and then you just put the, like in the broadcast studio for StreamYard.
Huh.
I don't know. Yeah, like what Tommy said. Well, I don't have enough subs to be monetized. I'm not worried about that right now. I mean, I know other people are. I'm not trying to dismiss what y'all are saying. you know, but
That was me.
oh, that's the dueling treasure hustlers. I'm like, what? Tommy, you want to see some vintage shoes? I showed these earlier. Now, Tommy, I don't know if you were in the stream or not, but you know what brand these are? I showed these way earlier. No, Tommy, they're not Adidas. They're Sears. Made by Adidas. Yeah, right? I'm not putting. They're size 8s though. They're tiny. Well, they're not tiny, but they're. But this is the kind of shoes I used to rock all the time. I loved like the soccer shoe profile. Like this was my like iconic like my look. Like wearing this with like jeans. They had back in the day like they had the Gerd Muller's. He was a German soccer player, but they had the Gerd Muller. Yeah, Sears shoes. They have. If you look on eBay, you can find like the old ads too. I have a few old ads. But yeah, like the Beckon, like the. Oh yeah. But you ain't wearing these, bro. This right here, if you put this on and walked in it, it would shatter this. It's like fossilized. There's no. This is fossilized. This would shatter like plastic almost. So there's kind of a look at piece. Yeah. It's yeah. Now it's not dry. It's not dry rotted like like some of the Nikes where you could like just pull it apart. It's like it's petrified basically. Like it's hard. It's super hard. But if I bent this shoe, it would probably like crack and break. So yeah. Oh shit. I'm just reading the chat. Yeah, that's weird. Watch out, you're on the list. Don't be that fish in that barrel like that dude was talking about.
There's my other printer running now. Printing off some labels.
Yeah, I did that earlier. Just threw out a whole bunch. Right? All right. Tomorrow's gonna be filled with picture. I'm gonna do a picture day or picture night tomorrow because I'm basically done with all these jackets. But I got 100 more jackets waiting. Oh.
One of them's actually going to Tommy. It's that spool I was working on. I tried it again and then tried some things and it worked. Cost me $7.08 Canadian for a small packet air.
That's crazy. God. You've changed my mind about just seeing what you guys pay. That's ridiculous.
But it's just a little guy. It's like 8 inches by 8 inches by just less than an inch thick. One parcel here, it's a little over a foot, like 41 centimeters. Do you know what centimeters are?
We're Americans. We don't metric system that. I'm serious.
So it's a foot by probably 18 inches by about 6 inches.
Okay. Yeah.
And about 2 pounds. That's cost me $20 to send a 3-hour drive away.
Damn. See, that would cost probably 18. I mean, that would probably cost us around if it's 3 hours away, probably no more than $8. for 2 to 3 day like priority mail.
Wow.
So I can't. That's yeah.
But yeah, your spool is on its way, Tommy. Enjoy it or burn it or sell it. I don't have a Dymo 4XL, so I don't. And you're almost kind of the closest person I know that has one. But I have their address anyway.
You gotta get one of those, get the Dymo or get the Rolo. Or there's some like nice there's cheaper like zebra printers that work pretty good. The only thing about the Dymo is if that little sensor inside of it gets dirty, it'll just keep printing out labels over and over. Like it'll print out like 5 to 10 labels, blank labels. So you're wasting all these labels. I've seen people have that problem, but if you clean the sensor, like if you like take like a piece of paper and put some alcohol on it and just go back and forth with it, it cleans it. But people usually get so frustrated that they just throw it away. So
they might be a little bit of a pain in the ass because the shaft is threaded. So like I did include a little diagram that shows how it goes together because it goes on a certain way apparently. But yeah, you have to thread one flange on, put your labels on, and then you're threading another flange on the end, and then you're threading on a little nut to lock it in. Because I think on the Dymos you have to have it tight, have the two flanges tight.
yeah,
and I believe Dymo makes it easy with the quick release flange. You just kind of click it on.
yeah. I'll show you right here. Let me pull it out. I mean,
It's not my shaft anymore.
So it's like right here. You just
yeah.
It's threaded. I don't know if you can see that. Let me put it against my head. It's threaded here, but it's just round. It's not like spiral threaded. It's that's so late. Parallel threaded, if that makes any sense. And when you just do it, just put it like that. I haven't had any problems with mine. Tommy, did his break or what?
No, I'm just I printed it out and I'm a nice guy.
Oh, so he's gonna be like he's gonna experiment with it. Cool. That's my Dymo.
It'll look something like that.
Yeah.
There is a flange on the end there that I broke off because I'm like He-Man or something. But see, the issue of this is that it's just incredibly tight. But I did come up with a way. I did sand the one I was sending Tommy. I sanded the threads down on both the shaft and the flange side, so
yeah.
It goes on a little looser. But I don't know. For what I know of Tommy's personality, he might not put up with it because it's easier just to and then it's good instead of you thread it on.
Yeah, but I mean the rolls.
But it's free.
I'm interested to see how that works.
Yeah, let me know, Tommy.
Yeah, Eric.
And then there's like a little locking thing. Like I didn't have the resolution set properly. I think that was the issue. But you'd thread the thread another nut on there to lock that one flange. And Tommy's will be white. It won't be natural. Yeah, there's
Oh,
the
okay.
little
I see what Tommy's saying.
flange is supposed to be on there.
So Tommy, are you just talking about like, your smaller labels? So you just want to like take one out, put one in, and just kind of like swap them out. I think that's smart. Instead of having to take it apart, put it in there. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense.
See, he's kind of my guinea pig, because he's the only other reseller that I have his address, right? That I know has a 4XL. But I was just sending him one. Hey, here, try it out in a machine, because I don't have a Dymo. I use the big laser printer and print on 2-up labels, right? But it's actually, if he can get use out of it, that'd make me feel a hell of a lot better for all the troubles I've been through. Because that's the 4th attempt at that spool.
I'm interested to see how that works, because I know a lot of people would be interested in that. Because how much is a replacement spool, like for a Dymo?
That's awesome.
What the dog's doing?
3D printed part. From the Dymo 400 450 twin turbo dual 4XL printer spool roll part will cost me $20 plus $18 shipping from the US. And it says 3D printed part. So actually that is what I'm sending them. I'll share myself.
Uh-oh. Oh, there we go. Yeah, okay.
4XL. So he wants $15 US.
And his is threaded too.
Yeah, that's the exact same thing that I'm sending Tommy.
Now, did you find that or did you CAD that?
I found it.
Okay. Gotcha.
Not exactly the same. Oh, maybe. Because I think he's got this flange the wrong way. Yeah. Because you're supposed to have that little lip on the inside, I believe.
Huh.
That was the intention of the designer anyway. And they have a shorter one for the 400 series and the Pro Duo. And the only difference is for the 4XL, it's a longer shaft.
Yeah. Oh, let me let my dogs out real quick. I'll be right back.
Let the dogs out.
Yeah, there's something. Yeah.
I believe it was this guy. I think it is, Eric. Like I could probably tweak with travel speed, but like you up the travel speed, then you're dealing with structural tolerances, like in the gantry frame and within the belt. I've got time to monkey, so I I just monkeyed with it.
So how long would that spool take to do?
This guy took 5 or 6 hours,
I mean,
but for like I tweak the print speed. Tommy, I actually included that picture in with it to give you an idea how it assembles. And actually, one of those flanges does thread on all the way a little easier than the other one. So I would suggest threading on the one all the way down that's a little more difficult. You'll know about a quarter of the way in, a third of the way in, and then you only have to deal with the easier spinning one. But like to answer your question there, Chris, like when I start a job, I bump up the feed rate by 2%, and then I'll knock down the travel speed by half. Because then it's pushing a little bit more plastic down onto the bed, and then
Yeah.
it's printing nice and slow. So that'll give it time to like stick.
Yeah.
And then I'll only go up to about what they consider 90%. But like I haven't tweaked those little things like overall uh overall print travel speed.
Yeah, because if
Like
you go too fast, you're gonna. Yeah, like you said.
this cigarette case took 2.5, 3 hours, both pieces. This GoPro adapter took, I think, like 40 minutes. And it has a hole there for that screw to go into. This Game Boy Advance battery cover, I think, took 25 minutes.
Now, here's another question. Do you have to kind of not what you, I mean? Do you have to kind of babysit it?
I was told to don't leave it to its own devices because they start fires.
Okay.
See, like there's been a couple of times where I'll let a print job go and I'll actually set in the program to shut Windows down once the print job is done. And the printer will actually put itself to sleep like it did now. Like you probably heard the fans turn off a little while ago. But like my smoke detector is right outside this door. And with the heat that this thing gives off, and I turn the furnace down when I sleep because I like it to be a little on the chilly side.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So that there's heat pouring out the top of this doorway all the time. So if it was going to start a fire, it's going to light up that smoke detector fairly damn quick. But like the danger is if the nozzle stops moving, it could just keep pumping plastic into it. I haven't encountered that scenario. Whenever something wrong happens, like it's constantly feeding back to the computer, if something wrong happens, it shuts both heaters down and stops printing. like both heaters, it turns off. Like it turns off the extruder and the bed.
Because I've seen people just like leave it. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, you know. But
that's trusting.
But I've seen they have the ones encased though. Is that better? Is that, you know?
I think that's more for to control the drafts. Like this office is about 8 feet by about 10 feet. So with the door closed, there's not much drafting in here to speak of. And I've got the register closed, so when the furnace kicks in, it doesn't move a whole lot of air.
So that's important to it. Important as well, just airflow, air movement. You can't have like a...
Well, the drafts, the bad thing about drafts is it will cool down certain parts of your project. And probably too quickly and unevenly. So depending on the material that you're printing, you could potentially get a really serious warp into it.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
But like I could probably tweak the nozzle size. Just to go back to Eric's question there. If I get a nozzle that's bigger, in theory, I could bump up the print speed and get faster prints. But the advantage of going to a really, really small nozzle and slowing your print speed down is you can increase your print quality. Then it doesn't look like a 3D printed part. It looks like a factory part.
Yeah, because some of this, like that cigarette case you were holding, it really didn't look 3D printed, you know? Or
if you look, you got to look real close. Like I'm not, like I think that's the limits of the camera and the network. I'm gonna turn it sideways. Like you can see some lines.
Yeah. Now
the advantage of it being printed that way is it's got a natural print mold for the lid.
But some of that material you can sand down and paint, right?
Sure.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah, see, that one doesn't look bad. You got it there for a second.
Trying to turn it into light so you can see the print lines, but anyway.
Yeah, it's not, I mean, for what it is, you know. Yeah, you can wet sand it, but
and this, like this material, this PLA material, it doesn't make the house reek like melted plastic, like maybe ABS would. So that's nice. I mean, it does have a smell, but it's not overwhelming like melted plastic.
Yeah. Ooh. Yeah, that's definitely the future. Because I know, not to talk about my shoes again, but see this piece right here on this shoe, like all this piece right here. Adidas is, you can tell on some of their other newer models of this model, They're 3D printing this piece.
Huh.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I mean, would it be cheaper than you know what I'm saying? Because I think it'd be cheaper than building a mold for every single size, where they could just be like, all right, just shrink this one down, just 1 or 2%, and it'll fit a size 9, and then shrink it down a little bit more, and it'll fit a size 8.
Yeah.
Instead of making a mold for every single size and spending so much money on a mold.
So that's a big thing too, is the tooling cost. Like the tooling cost with 3D printing is down to nil.
Yeah.
Like for example, if I had a trucking company and I wanted custom mud flaps, I'd have to pay $400 for a tooling fee for them to actually make the stamp, and then I can start paying for mud flaps. But if you had a large 3D printer that printed in rubber with nylon inside of it, you could just charge for the mud flaps plus your time plus power.
Yeah.
And I haven't measured what the computer and the printer take in power yet. I have pretty fantastic electricity rates in my house. Like for example, last month I think my bill was $89 for gas and electricity.
Wow.
And I really don't know what's wrong. It's usually they're about 120, right?
Yeah.
For the two.
I wish mine was.
And like my computer, I'm running 2 monitors. The computer itself is an Alienware Area 51 with the active venting on the top. So you can't tell me that, oh, that just uses a few watts of power. I know it uses lots.
Yeah.
But one of these days when my curiosity gets to the best of me, I'll get one of them little gadgets that you can plug in to measure what it's using. Black & Decker, I think it's Black & Decker, actually make one where you punch in what you're paying per gigajoule in electricity, and it'll tell you like a per hour cost, like right on the little display, like a per hour, per year cost of what that appliance costs you to run.
Huh. I think my main, I think the main culprit is just our furnace, because I'm on electric, central air and heat, so every time that thing's running, it's spinning that wheel.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, if that works out, if that spool works out for Tommy, he might have to make me one.
Yeah. I don't know. Yeah.
I'll trade you something cool.
Oh, for sure. And it's a light package. I mean, it was less than a pound. I think that's why it was so cheap to send to him.
Yeah.
I was expecting, a little closer to about $12-15 than that.
Now, how
19 centimeters, so it's Yeah, it's probably 8 inches by 8 inches.
Yeah. Yeah, Eric, it's like, yeah, that's, it gets expensive. My last bill was $361.
Ouch.
Yeah, I don't want to even see what this one's going to be. Because I've been, it's, we missed fall here. We went straight.
Yeah, same here. We went from winter right into summer,
Mm-hmm.
and then we went from summer right into fall. Hell, we've still got combines running in this area.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, like it's crazy. Like I'm telling people, buy hay bales, because come the end of February, when that cold snap hits,
Mm-hmm.
farmers are going to be crying for feed.
Absolutely.
Pieces are breaking off this thing, and you can just hear them going everywhere. So this is one of the supports that came out.
Yeah. So do you have to hand cut that all out?
Yeah.
Okay. Until you get that water soluble.
Till I get dual extrusion, yeah.
Now, how hard is that to cut? Are you cutting it with like?
I'm using mini needle nose.
Gotcha.
For the linear cuts, I just drove a utility knife into there, and it snapped off. Because on the print program, you can actually see a gap in between the supports and what you want to keep. And with the supports being so poorly built, it just rattles off that structure, and it'll leave a layer and then print again. So it's not squishing a layer onto plastic you want to keep. It's just kind of laying material down, and it sticks like it's supposed to because it's a support, right? But I'm curious to see how it feels on a hat, and if it can hold the weight of a GoPro, especially with the grain being not the way you want it to be. If it was possible, I would have liked the grain to be crossway. Then you have kind of a bite.
Yeah. Eric, where are you? Where's Eric? What state does he live in? Because that's basically that's exactly what we had here. We said dead summer, 3 days of fall, and some snow. Snow's gone, but still cold. That's exactly what happened here.
Oh my, it's getting chilly. Hey Google, minus to Fahrenheit. 18 degrees Fahrenheit outside now.
18 degrees Fahrenheit?
Yeah.
That's not fun. It's 31.
And it's not,
yeah, 31 here.
And it's not bad. It could be a hell of a lot worse.
Oh, Eric's in Northeast PA. I know another Eric from Northeast PA that does like eBay and flipping and stuff like that.
Is it any wonder that GoPro does not use a regular nut size?
Really? Yeah, I'm in West Virginia. I'm in the Eastern Panhandle. Right in the smack dab of Maryland, a little bit of West Virginia, and then Virginia.
That's not going to work.
Like Eric, if you know where like Chambersburg, Pennsylvania is, I'm about 45 minutes away from there. That's north of me.
That's not going to work. I'm going to have to jerry rig something.
Yeah, 81. I think my buddy lives in Hawley, Hawley. Does that make sense? Hawley, Pennsylvania. Let me look it up.
Oof.
Yeah, he lives in Hawley, which is probably it's east of Scranton. Is that about where you're around? Said northeast. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I've never been up that way in Pennsylvania. The closest place, probably. I flew into Albany. That was the closest place I've been, probably to y'all. Myra, good morning.
So it fits the adapter. Hi, Myra.
So did the screw go in there? You said it was using a weird screw.
Yeah. The hardware I have that would fit the GoPro thumb screw, that guy,
Yeah.
was too big to fit in the recess that was actually printed into it. And even has a little bit of a curve to ride the natural of the beak there. There's another train.
All right, we're getting the world premiere of the 3D printed.
So it must be a thick brim. It doesn't fit flat. It's a little heavier, but it's not unreasonable. Sticks out like a sore thumb though, because it's white.
Yeah, but the camera on your head is.
Hey, how's it going? Nothing going on here.
You're not gonna be incognito with that. But hey, if it serves the purpose, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Just
Yeah,
walk up to someone. You don't mind being filmed, do you?
I just be like, no, it's not on.
Yeah. That screen on the front always shows how many minutes I have left.
Yeah, Pete from Craigslist Hunter has it right on his chest and doesn't care. So
Well, I have a backpack clip, but I don't have a backpack.
I like the hat. I like the hat one. Like I said, you don't want to get your arms like, you know, you're just looking at like grabbing stuff. You know,
Yeah. Like it'll catch me looking down at something, right? If I'm really looking at it, and I'll pull out my phone to comp it.
mm-hmm.
That stuff's on footage too. So.
And if you want to, you know, if you're in a tight spot, you can look left and right, up and down, without, you know, if you need to look up at something, like, hey, look up there. You don't want to be doing like your chest, like, hey, look up there. You know.
Yeah, see that it has a recession for that GoPro nut. It would be like this guy.
Yeah.
But I actually can't push that one out. So I'm actually impressed how well it turned out. Kind of dig it. Now I just need to make a black one.
Or a camera.
Kathy's back. Welcome back, Kathy.
Never know. She might have been here the whole time.
Yeah.
Took a 2-hour nap and then woke back up. Yeah, I think the hat one, you're gonna have a good, like, you know, point of view. Wherever you look, you know that's what it's gonna be filming. Not going, oh, did my arm get in the way? Did my hand get in the way? You know, was I tilted up enough or down?
No shoulder straps poking my boobs out further than they need to be.
You can make it neon pink, make it really a conversation piece.
I suppose. Like that purple house. Where is that, in Wisconsin?
Yeah.
I want to sit down and have a beer with that guy. I think that would be a good time.
Is it gonna snow? Myra, I think it's gonna snow. Like, it's gonna, like, we're right over the ridge, so we don't get as much snow as, like, more into the west. Like, there's some. I mean, like, closer to Ohio and stuff, but like, just like, probably if you drive probably an hour west, they're gonna get snow, but we may not.
So this is the chest mount that I have the file for. So there's the actual chest plate, the triangle that goes on the upper back, splits off the two shoulder straps, and then the one that catches the two rib straps, and then the strap tighteners.
So all you need to do is just buy some strap.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Myra said glow in the dark. Can you do the glow in the dark plastic?
Cool.
Oh, there you go, brass knuckles.
Yeah, that hand grip is cool.
Yeah, that's cool.
And you can print, like, they have metallic filament, so you can print it out in metallic gold filament. At least I hope I said 3. See, this is just on eBay. There's PLA, ABS, nylon, polycarbonate, TPU, PET, TPE, HIPS. I used 1.75 millimeter filament. There's neons, transparent, wood color, skin color, color changing. That's just from this seller on eBay.
Wow.
Uh,
Yeah.
oh, and he's in Ontario. Huh. Light gold.
Yeah, Eric says you can use that the brass knuckle one while filming. Some old ladies try to take your boom.
Strongest filament will be polycarbonate.
And what kind of so if you print something with like polycarbonate, give me like a like what can that withstand, or you know what I'm saying, like the hardness level.
Tensile strength.
Yeah, that's what I was looking for.
Nylon is 7,000 psi and polycarbonate is 9,800 psi. In relation to what? I have no idea.
Because I remember, I mean, and this is just talking amateurish, but you know, when all the like the 3D printed guns and all that stuff, is that something like they would use polycarbonate for?
Yeah.
No. To withstand like the shock of, you know.
The percussion or whatever it would be.
Myra, let's see. Have you heard of Resale King? He's in Huntington, next to Ohio. I have not. Reseller King. I don't know. Maybe not. Myra, is he on Instagram? Oh, yeah,
And there's even carbon fiber. Amphora, what the hell? Sandstone, metal, magnetic iron PLA.
Phew.
So it says for PLA I should use blue painter's tape with hairspray. And I'm actually using Kapton tape that you would use for ABS.
Yeah, that Eric was saying that. All right, Myra, thank you. I'll look that up. Because we're planning to do like a vintage pop-up shop in January in Morgantown, West Virginia, where WV, I mean, well, for everyone that not in West Virginia or in the vicinity, that's where West Virginia University is, in Morgantown. But like from me, like getting out to Morgantown is just such a crazy drive. Alberta, is it pretty flat out there?
No.
No.
Saskatchewan's the flat
Okay.
one.
Yeah.
There's a joke saying if your dog runs away in Saskatchewan, you can see it run away for 3 days. I was taking a load of drill pipe into Saskatchewan one time, and I get down, like basically head south in Alberta, and then it was just a quick jog across the border to the next town where I had to stop, check into the rig push and get further instructions on how to get out to the oil rig. And his instructions literally was, when you reach the hill, turn north. Head east. When you get to the hill, turn north. I was like, serious? The hill? Because it was my first time hauling into Saskatchewan. And he's like, yeah, it's a downhill, so we're right at the bottom. And it's a steep one. So I'm like, yeah, whatever. And yeah, it was a steep one. My brakes were singing when I got to the bottom of this hill. Yeah, it was dead flat, and like just off the horizon, I can see just looks like it looked weird. And as I got closer, yeah, it went down. It went down probably a couple 100 feet. The hell.
The hill. All right, let me look this up on YouTube real quick.
But Alberta has a lot of hills, and we've like a quarter of the province is mountains and foothills too, because of the Rocky Mountain Range. But where I live, it's a lot of hills. It's actually really good whitetail country if you're a hunter. We actually get a lot of American hunters up into this area because our white-tailed deer are larger than they are in the States, damn near twice as big.
Are you talking about like the weight or like the horns?
Both.
Okay.
And even the duck hunters from the States will come up here and catch the Canada geese and snow geese that are coming from the Northwest Territories. Because you travel up here and shoot them, they're fatter than when they get down to the States, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
So they're allowed to take, I think, 400 back with them. So they'll shoot 2,000 or 3,000 geese.
Oh,
and then take them to the Hutterite colony, and they'll say, "Give me the best 400,
oh wow.
and you guys can keep the rest."
Because they're tearing. I mean, they're tearing it up there. Like, right? It's over? Is it still overpopulated?
No,
No. Was there a point that it was? Because I remember there was a point that they said they were, or maybe it wasn't like maybe it was down here that it was.
probably down there, because it's actually illegal for a Canadian to shoot a migratory bird,
Hmm.
because they're a national bird here, right?
Yeah.
But you cross the border, they're pests.
Yeah. Okay. Then maybe it was down here that they were tearing up all the land. Myra, let's see what Myra said. Mountaineers is the WV football team when I lived there in the summer, my 20s. Yeah, WVU is still a top party school. They do it up. They do it up.
And Trudeau is not going to build a wall. He wants to welcome everybody in harmony. Don't get me started on Trudeau, please.
See, us Americans, we're too busy with our politics to even worry about Canadian politics.
I just don't get how like our deficit is higher than it has ever been, and we vote him back in. Like seriously. And the only good thing he did was legalize marijuana.
Yeah, well, I mean, at least y'all got that.
But he didn't do anything. He goes, "I'm legalizing marijuana, but you provinces, you have to deal with the footwork on it." And then he builds he buys the pipeline, like the it's that Trans Mountain Express expansion from the Port of Vancouver into Edmonton. We have one, but like 3/4 of it goes down to Washington State because BC is full of tree huggers, and there's not one oil refinery in BC.
Yeah.
But you go to the northern border of Washington State, there's 7 buying our oil at wholesale crude prices, and then we then buy back the refined gasoline at market rate.
That's what it's all about.
Rate. And so, like, it was Kinder Morgan they were trying to get the paperwork through to build an expansion for that pipeline to go from Vancouver to Edmonton. And they put the kibosh on it because they didn't want to deal with all the red tape through all the First Nations that this pipeline would be going through. Trudeau buys the rights to the pipeline, then he shuts it down. You know how much that cost him, or cost taxpayers? $4.7 billion.
Yeah. Well, I always say just follow the money. You usually get.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And then in the middle of our election, our federal election, we had that Greta Thunberg person. I'm trying to be as polite as I can. Come to Alberta. And Alberta oil is the most ethically produced oil in the world. Like, we spend more money on worker safety, more money on workers' rights, and more money on environmental remediation than anyone else in the world. Saskatchewan is trying to have some tar sands too. But if you saw a picture of Saskatchewan tar sands, it looks like Death Valley. Like it's just nasty. in 2 years in Alberta, after they reclaim a tar sand site, it's all green, and there's wildlife going through it already. She should go to China, complain about their oil procedures.
Well, their pollution.
Yeah, or Iraq, wouldn't that be fun? Go to Saudi Arabia. Or here's a better thought: stay in school.
Yeah, Eric, I agree with you. Yeah, it's been here in the States. There's been so much politics. Where it's like, just kind of like, all right, I'm done.
Yeah. And then they wonder why there's only a 37% voter turnout.
Yeah. Right?
Because nobody cares. Nobody has the energy for it once after all the debating is done and all the, well, I'll say it, all the bullshit. Everyone should just sit at home and 3D print stuff happily in the comfort of their own home.
That's what's going to come down to. We're just 3D printing stuff that we're just going to keep printing and using. And then instead of buying new stuff, everyone's just going to just be recycling what they already have.
Or here's another one. You need some weird part for your Mercedes car, but you don't go to the auto parts store. You go to Mercedes, and they sell you the rights to print a 3D part, the rights to print one part, and then you print it on your own printer, and then you go install it in your vehicle.
Yep.
I kind of like that idea.
Is there anything like that now that you can think of?
I don't think so. But they do have 3D scanners.
Yeah.
So if you it'd be something that big, even smaller, put the item in it, it'll 3D scan it, and then save that image to a CAD file, which then you could go and copy it out on the 3D printer.
Yeah. That's
Jennifer.
Great. That's going to be a game changer. I mean, once all the cost comes down, and it becomes, perfect. Not perfected, but just as everything, it'll just get faster and faster and faster.
I'm wondering, is it that I think it's the new Samsung phone where you take a picture of a teddy bear at multiple angles, and then you can create an animated TV show with it.
Huh.
So I can see a 3D scanning app for that phone. It's where you take pictures of it, and it'll save a CAD file of that item. I can see that happening.
Or you just take your phone, scan it, hit send. It sends it to your printer wirelessly.
Yeah.
And then I mean that's a ways out, but that's the future right there.
For sure.
We're all futurology over here. No, that's why I'm interested in that, because I definitely think that's that's where we're headed, where it's gonna be. Yeah, something that part breaks, instead of throwing it out and getting a new one, you're just gonna print it again.
Like I'm seeing on eBay 3D scanners here for 1,000, 2,000, 4,000. But here's a little guy from $80, free shipping, 180 Canadian, 135 US.
Yeah, but I mean, how reputable? I mean, because that's
accurate.
That's what I was asking. Yeah.
And look, it's 3D printed. You can see the print lines in it.
Yeah.
Holy cow.
It's 3D printed with a 3D printer.
That is ironic as hell. Yeah.
I'm going to look at that a little bit more. Now, do you have now, is that just the base part? You have to buy everything else or what? Or is that you can just print small stuff on that? Like 3 inches by 3 inches?
Maximum supported weight, 3 kilograms. So that's about 7 pounds, a little more. The object space, scanned object, has to be greater than 5 by 5 centimeters.
Okay.
So that's what, 2 inches?
Yeah.
Has to be greater than that. It has to be less than 8 inches by 8 inches.
Okay.
And it just uses a webcam by the looks of it. A C270 camera.
Huh. That's what I was kind of asking, for my son, he's not going to be, he's going to find, some weird dragon on the, to download and to print it, you know what I'm saying? Just be like, oh, look at this cool little thing I printed,
Yeah. Ashley, I can imagine if, like I showed it earlier, but I threw it in dramatic frustration. Oh, here's another one. One of those. Little Lego piece. I think this is okay as long as I don't print Lego on the top of the studs. But this printer doesn't print to that resolution.
Yeah, Eric, I'd be printing stuff too. Yeah, trust me. I'd be like, all right, you printed all, your print session is done. Dad's hopping on here and printing something cool out too.
You'd be nudging him in the arm. It's my turn to play on the computer.
Right? I'd be like over his shoulder, like, download that. No, download that. We'll do that next.
Yeah. As I go with everything I print, I tweak something here and there, and then down the road I'll print it out again. And before and after repairs, like when I first got everything dialed in, I printed one of these. Like it's just a rocket with kind of a weird little twist on the bottom of the fins, right?
Yeah.
I just take note of the print quality.
Yeah.
And then after I dump 200 euros into this machine for a new extruder,
oh yeah,
that guy, hell of a lot cleaner. It took the same amount of time.
Yeah, that's awesome.
And I am working on earrings for Myra, actually, but I can't get them right. I think it has, like, as they print, because they're kind of, it's a Mobius strip is what they are. like Mobius strip earrings. So like they're like little. So as it gets up from the base and to each arm, it actually will print a layer, hop over, print a layer, print another layer, hop back, print a layer. So like I think it's the problem with the back and forth.
Yeah.
It kind of makes a mess. And I do have retraction set up in it, which basically back feeds the filament when it moves. Like the more I learn with it, the more I tweak, and like I'll get fed up with it and go print something else, or like print like it'll print large objects just fine. Like here's one, Myra. This I printed out before I did the repair. So it's just a ribbon with one twist. That's all a Mobius strip is, right? But it looks like hell. And I'm not going to give something away as a gift that I wouldn't consider selling, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
So like it has to be good enough for me to sell. Oh, found some. I ordered a whole bunch of nozzles, a whole bunch of print nozzles. And about a week after they got here, another pack of 5 showed up from the same seller.
Huh.
So I think he was drop shipping and I messed up somewhere.
Drop shippers. Yeah, I've had that happen before.
Yeah, Myra, that's one at a time. And that's like to print this little guy out, I think it was 25, 30 minutes. And it even has a little hole for the string. So they'd actually hang down like that. And I know you do jewelry. I think you do jewelry work. I was just gonna send them to you like that. And then you can put your own hooks and your own string line in it. So like you can make whatever kind of beading style you'd like. But I have to like it before I'd expect anyone else to like it.
Now with that stuff, like you said you were like looking at acrylic paint to put over it. How's painting those, or like
Well, that's what this little test was.
Yeah.
Because it's got kind of a warp in it towards the end here.
Is that due to the paint or the printing?
It's actually due to taking it off the bed too quick.
Oh, okay.
See, with this guy, I let the bed cool off, and then it popped off naturally. With this guy, I used my metal Scotty peeler and peeled it off, and it actually peeled the one corner up. And by the time I got the rest of it off to do something about it, it had cooled and solidified to that point.
Yeah.
So then I just sopped a bunch of acrylic paint on it to test the paint adhesion.
I mean, is it stuck on there? I mean, is it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like a little bit of paint came off my hands there, but it's right at the end of my finger is where I was scratching. Those 3 little white spots there.
Yeah.
So like it will come off, and that's actually the bottom side. So that's the smoother side because it's squishing that layer down onto the heated bed.
Yeah.
This is the top, which is has quite a bit more holes in it. But see, PLA is it'll absorb moisture. So I'm taking a risk by having the filament out in the open all the time like this because it'll
Yeah.
absorb moisture. So I think that's why it took water-based acrylic paint so nice, right? And like Myra said, the Fortnite sign. I have a better one. Where is that at? Yeah, I made a few of them. But here's, I won't even show that one because it's stupid.
Oh, cool.
Look up close so you can see the print lines. And that's actually with, I did have one that was kind of, that I used with the natural paint. That's this other print spool I showed you. Natural paint. The natural filament, which is kind of a beige.
Yeah.
Versus like the white.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You can tell.
But I actually painted the white and the blue on it.
Okay.
And it kind of made it look like hell. Having the two paints. And you know, like just try and paint that. Because I wanted the entire block letter to be white.
Yeah.
So then I had a genius idea. Well, switch back to white, retard, and then just paint the one color. It'll focus. There we go. But it was still a mess because, like, I've got some tiny brushes.
Now,
Like the brush
could you do that with just filament though?
I could.
Okay.
If I had a dual extruder.
Okay.
I suppose even I could stop, like pause the print job in the perfect spot, because I've only got the one line going into the extruder, so I'd have to, you know, cut it at the perfect spot and then feed the other color in, and then just hopefully it starts the location where I want it to. But to give you an idea of what size paintbrush I was working with.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
And it was still getting everywhere, right? But the more I fight with little stuff like that, the more I want to look into putting a second extruder on it. Because that'd be really cool. And the bracket that everything is attached to actually has room to put a second extruder on it. But I just bought a new extruder from this company. And with shipping, it was just under 200 euros. And it was only like 78 bucks or 78 euros for the extruder itself. The rest of it was shipping because it was 1 to 4 day UPS.
Good old shipping.
But it was kind of nice. In 3 or 4 days, it'd be at my door with a brokerage fee on top of that. But
I got some eBay talk in here. Let's see.
yeah, Eric, I find the bulk editor is nice. Like I usually just do one at a time with the bulk editor, but I don't do a lot of listings at once because the bulk editor is stupid, in my opinion. You'll go like listing to listing and listing, and by the time you get to about the ninth listing that you're editing, you're coming across listings that you already edited.
Yeah.
So I usually, when I use the bulk editor, I use about 10 to 12 listings at a time.
So I rarely use the bulk editor for anything. Last time I used bulk editor was when I went on vacation mode and changed my handling time. I don't use it much. Like, I didn't even use the bulk editor when I edited 600 of my clothing listings. I just did that. I just scrolled through and opened a new tab on everything. I had like,
Yeah, you just have your active listings and then just open a new tab.
yeah, it just kept it
Yeah.
way organized. So it was like, okay, that's done, that's done, that's done. All right, go to the next page. Pick all the stuff I want to edit, and go to the next page.
Yeah.
So, the bulk editor was just to be used to change handling time. So, and I find that, yeah, if you like list a whole bunch of stuff at one time, the algorithm doesn't really. It's just that they want to see that consistent churn, like boom, boom, boom. People that list like maybe 10 items a day are going to be, I don't know, from what I've seen and what I've witnessed, just getting those things done every single day just adds a good consistency, rather than, all right, let me just unload 50 listings on a Monday and then do another 50 listings on a Friday. Where if you just do like 10 listings a day, that's going to get you better. It's just,
Tommy's name is showing up, but he's probably sleeping. I haven't seen him in the chat for a while.
yeah, I think he went to sleep.
Told him I was sending him a present, and then he fell asleep right after that.
He's like, all right, I'm good to go. Let's see. Yeah, I don't. The other people that are, the ending your listings and then relisting them. I don't know. I've heard that works, but I haven't done it. What about you, Cliff? Have you been doing that? Ending listings?
I haven't been relisting. If there's anything I wanted to relist, I would end it and then sell similar, because then it would get a new eBay item number.
Yeah.
So like the eBay system would treat that as a new listing, but if you just hit relist, it's going to use your old item number, the item number it has always had.
Yeah.
So like I think the algorithm wouldn't give you the credit of listing anything new.
If you just ended it and relisted it.
Yeah.
It's like a brand new listing. I don't know.
It's a brand new listing. It gets a new unique eBay item number, and it shows up on searches as a new listing.
Yeah. I'll have to you know what? I might try that with some of my old listings. Like I have a few listings that are like 18 months old. I'm just kind of like, just leave it. The right person will come along and buy it.
If they want it, they will come.
Yeah, that's my thinking. And just getting better with time, but where I'm just getting better products and getting better, more stuff people want or more rare,
Yeah.
So, and then, because I mean, for me, I think of it this way: if I'm going to do 20 listings and end them and sell similar and create, get it to me, and I'm not saying like that's wrong, like you're doing it wrong. Just to me, I'm like, well, hey, this death pile I have, I could have gotten 5 items listed out of that instead of doing that. So that's the way I look at it. Like now, if you don't have anything to list, perfect. But hey, Drew, what's up?
Hey, Drew. Yeah, once a week I'll pick 5 or 10 of my oldest items and then sell similar.
Yeah. I just
depending on how I feel about it, depending on where it's stored, because half my inventory I don't see, the other half I do on a regular basis. So if I don't see it every day, like if it's in the back room, it can sit there.
Yeah.
It's not costing money. I'm just not making any money off of it.
Yeah. That's like with my shoe wall downstairs, I already have all the shoes boxed up. It's as they don't sell, they get to the bottom, so I know, all right, they can just sit there. I'm not running out of space.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I just wait. I might try a few, but like I said, I'd rather I need to be focused on like listing the stuff I got, because I'm at 1,400 listings right now. I need to be around 2,000, 3,000. I'm not there yet, though. I'm one person.
Yeah, I'm just over 250 myself.
It always seems like when I get to that like 1,500, like right when I get to 1,500, there's just a massive sell-off then. So I'm always trying to get to that 1,500, and it's like, because I went from 1,000 to 1,300 like that, like no problem. But once I get, and then I got to 1,400, and then once I hit 1,500 listings, I guess that's the sweet spot. Like I was right there. Probably like a month ago, I was at 1,500 listings, and it was like boom, 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 boom. Just all in a row. Just like, oh man, I gotta go back, and I could never get it back up. Yeah. So wait. Yeah. Yeah, if you have an anchor store, you just want to get as many, you want to fill it up. But see, I wish they had something between. I wish they would have something between a premium store and an anchor store.
Yeah, that's a pretty big jump.
It is. To be paying like $60 a month to 300. It's like,
yeah.
Whoa, like for me, that's kind of like, oh, man.
I think Lonnie just has 2 premium stores instead of the 1 anchor store.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I might do 2 premium stores. I don't know yet. It's one of those things where you just like you learn as you go, kind of, and then it's like, oh man, if only I would have done it this way, If only,
If only.
yeah, if only I would have done my inventory system this way, it would have been a lot easier. So, I don't know. All right, well, my kids are gonna be waking up soon, so I'm gonna jump off here. If anybody else wants to come on, or I don't know about you, Cliff, but they're gonna be waking up, so they're gonna be chiming in here and going, "Dad, Dad."
And giving you the old.
Yeah, like, hey, can I get some cereal? So, yeah. All right. Well, I'm gonna sign off here, Cliff. It was great coming on your channel, talking a little bit. Talking a lot.
Yeah, appreciate having you.
No problem. We can do it again sometime. So,
Yeah, for sure.
all right. Well, later, everyone in the chat.
I'm all out of words. Apparently, I have a paid version of StreamYard now, but it's not letting me take advantage of it during this stream. So I'll have to see for the next stream. Hopefully that'll work. Huh. Just playing. I don't know. I'm all out of words. Does anybody have any words? Words. Punchline. Something like that. Because I was just printing. That was all I was doing. And then Chris was talking. And I was just here. I was just here for the ride. Uh-oh. Now I got plastic bits in my keyboard. Good thing it's a cheap keyboard. Oh boy. Is there anybody that didn't see this? This is what I was printing. It's a little hat clip. Little hat mount for a GoPro. Took 2.5, 3 hours, something like that. GoPro accessories are always cool if you can get them for less than what they go for. Yeah, that was a fail when I filmed that my storage unit sorting. But half of the pain in the ass was holding the camera with one hand. I mean, if you come across a box of stuff, it's just nice to have two hands to work with. I'm sure I got, where the hell did that go now? I'm sure I got another one of these somewhere. But that is a unique nut size. You know what? It's zooming in on my head. I'll actually measure. Measure. Infinity symbol. Looking at Seth, 8 millimeters. And that is 8 millimeters. So yeah. And that's just a generic screw and bolt kit. The proper thread size is 1.5 millimeters bigger than what it should be. So that's why. Because in here, it has a recessed area. Can you see that? And you stick your GoPro on and then thread into the nut there. That's not very many threads. That's only like 3 threads. But I guess that's just in there. So that's only how many threads are holding your GoPro investment onto whatever you're clipped onto. But I had to use a different size nut and a different size bolt entirely. Because for those of you who are in here, I had mounted that the GoPro and everything on it to test the weight. It was a little heavy, but I don't know, if you're used to wearing a hard hat with even a face shield attached to it, That's a little heavier than what this was. Infinity. Infinity Cube. Huh. There's something somebody might like. Hmm. Infinity. That looks like the See, I'm looking at a lot of Infinity stuff. But there's I don't know why they call that design Infinity. It's like the design from Charmed. The symbol of the sisters. Must be a different Infinity. Oh, and that's just weird. So it won't be that one. Infinity spinner. Stop. A fidget spinner made with infinity symbols. Come on now. That's just silly. Don't give your kid infinities in like fidget spinners. Give him a shovel and tell him you want a pool. I know you like hearts, Myra, as well. If I'm wrong, I'm sure you'll tell me. But there's one here that stood out to me. Well, there's another one. I could even make an Elsa model from Frozen. See, when I first got this thing, the first thing I thought of was a chess set. That was the very first thing I thought of. Let's make one side white, one side black. I would need black filament. I only have white and natural. But see, white can be changed to any color with paint. I suppose natural could be changed to any color too, for that matter. Hearts would be cool because it kind of So your stage name, I think, isn't that your mother's maiden name and your dog's name? Or your dog's name and then your mother's maiden name? or something like that. That's what it was in my day when I rolled that big yellow bus. I guess so. See, I didn't spend much time in AOL. I didn't spend any time in AOL. My old stomping grounds was MSN and Yahoo. I went between the two. I actually met my first girlfriend on MSN Messenger. Well, stripper name, stage name. You strip on a stage, don't you? I mean, I don't. See, what I'm looking at here, Myra, is something very, very simple to print. It'd be very easy. And I actually found filament spool keychains. So like filament spool, where's that one? Like a spool of filament in a little wee keychain. That is cool. But I'll actually download this one. Because it looks to me like it's little bitty. And I mean, if I'll bet you, if I wanted to go to bed in half an hour, I could probably print 2 of these off before that. But we'll see for sure. And remember Yahoo chat when 3 out of the 4 people you're chatting to are actually bots? I'll even go to extreme quality. That's 50 micrometers if you can fathom that size. So it's basically the highest resolution I've got. Thanks for hanging out, Ashley. Okay, I was wrong. At maximum resolution, you're looking at 50 minutes. High quality, which is what most of my stuff gets printed at, is like 20 minutes. But that's okay. At least it'll be easy to ship. Something like that. So yeah, consider that done. Oh, goody, it's warming up. It's like 20 degrees Fahrenheit outside. Isn't that special? I'm still curious if I'm going to get a receipt from StreamYard or not. Because I paid the thing, and they didn't send me a receipt. December 6th. What? Oh, you're in Florida. I don't remember when that. Because I think that package to Tommy, I think was supposed to be there December 4th or something. So yeah, you'll probably, Myra, you'll probably get that pretty close. It'll be close. Within a day on either way. Like I'm just looking at the print file. And I mean if you have some really funky metallic paint, it takes acrylic best. So you can make it sparkle. But I'm just looking at the print file and like I loaded it up into Repetier host to see how long it would take to print. Hey Jennifer. And it doesn't look like it looks like it should print pretty easy. Nothing fancy. Because at least for those Mobius strip earrings, like it had to print out a support for it to work well. And then once it was done printing, I'd have to cut off the support. Like, where are they? And it just kind of made it look all gnarly. Mind you, I did it with a Dremel. But it didn't look uniform. I was not impressed. There's another one. What the heck? Screws laying around all over the place here. Why did I have so much trouble finding one earlier? Well, maybe if you cleaned your desk off. Oh, things aren't pouring off the back. I don't have to clean my desk off. It's just manageable. Everything in the world I need is right here within an arm's reach. Would I just have to move my computer, my keyboard to get to it? Yeah. Peppermint mocha creamer. My grocery store, like I don't use flavored creamers too often, but my grocery store had Cinnabon. And let me tell you about something good. I've never been much of a fan of Cinnabon cinnamon buns. When it comes to mall kiosk cinnamon buns, I usually go to Cinzio, and then I buy extra cream cheese frosting. But not since I haven't had a cinnamon. God, I haven't had a cinnamon bun in over a year. I haven't had any buns in over a year. Take that as you will. Nice shirt. Me? I suppose this is the only shirt you can see. But this is one of those ones that came out of the storage unit. My $10 storage unit. Yeah, it's pretty well 10 cents because I got like 30 of them, 40 of them, whatever. Well, this is, it's like I don't know if you'd call it a mechanic's jacket. But there isn't any ones quite like it on eBay. I mean, there's some that is weird as hell. There are some similar, because like for the hooded ones, and then there's ones with leather sleeves, and this one doesn't have any hood or leather sleeves or anything. Ouch. But I already made back twice what the unit cost me to go get total. It's not a biker jacket, Myra. It's lighter. I would call it a lightweight mechanic's jacket myself, but I ain't crawling underneath no pickup truck wearing that. My favorite item from this unit is probably this little guy. That's a hood ornament. Bolts to the. I've seen these on trucks before. And it's cast iron. That's probably my favorite item out of that unit. I think I got that thing listed for $150. Which is one of the cheaper ones, actually, I think. Is that mine? Yeah, it's $169.99, and I'm running a Cyber Monday sale, so you can get it for under $145. Canadian. But Myra, it wouldn't even be something I would wear on a bike because it's like it kind of feels like a denim material, but I mean it's not biker denim, I don't think. I think it's just regular denim. 65 poly, 35 cotton. It's triple XL, triple X large, so it's a good size. I don't know. I was gonna list it for $95 and see what happens. Because you don't even want regular denim on a bike. Because if you spill it, it only takes 10 feet of asphalt to go through regular jeans. Oh, what's what do they call them? Squids that ride without gear. I get a kick out of people in shorts and a t-shirt and they're riding like 100 miles an hour down the highway. I was like, yeah, there's not going to be nothing left of your ass by the time you stop sliding. Two chats, who else you watching? Is it someone with something to say? Oh, two Aussie thrifters. Why didn't I know about that? I'm subscribed to them, aren't I? No, I am not. But I am now. $43 watching to my 5. Oops. I'm getting rid of my mouse because I'm sick of it. I'm sick of those direction buttons on the side. Always getting me into trouble. Because I was listing some floor mats for. Oh God, he's styling with the suit jacket and the hat don't mix though. But he's looking good. But I was listing some vehicle floor mats for a newer Dodge pickup. And I'm clicking through the compatibility list. There's like 420 different pickups it was compatible with. Yeah, I got to 380 something, and my fat thumb clicked the back button on the mouse, and I had to start all over again. That was absolute craziness. I almost didn't even list them. I wanted to set them on fire. If they weren't worth $120, I probably would have. Baking a cake. I've done that once or twice, baked a cake. Oh, boy. Oh, that's why, because it's 4 a.m. I'm gonna have to send you back to Brad's channel, y'all. I'm afraid he's gonna be the only one live after a few minutes. I think Chris was the only person holding this live stream up anyway. Thankfully he came in, keep us company. Give me something to talk about. And there's another yawn. I was giving Kelly giving Kelly the gears for yawning so much for not being tired. She comes on, she goes, I'm not even sleepy. Then she yawns like 8 times. But yeah, I've been live for 5 hours now. That's enough. I will catch you all on the flip side. Keep the greasy side down and the shiny side up. And thanks for hanging out. All 5 of you. Cheers.